Alright, so listen, we are back. I disconnected the restream stuff and then I reconnected it. And I'm hoping, maybe it's because I have to do that every time I want to now to use restream, which is kind of not smart, but that's just the way it is. But anyways, we are back. It should hopefully hold this time. And we should be good. And I'm so sorry about all the errors, but we're climbing past 10,800 right now, going to 11,500. We're on our way to Laredo. So very good. If this holds, it just kind of tells me that they had to pick a different server for restream, which it seems to be holding now. So we'll see if it works. And remember, we are going to keep raising funds for the Children's Cancer Research Fund for a long time, like all the way through September. So we have time to get to the 2,500. This will be the last real marathon-esque stream, and it's pretty gorgeous out here. Look at this. Let me just get my power under control. We're on to 80% power. I'm going to push it still. Mixture's fine. Let's take a look outside. Let's look at that beautiful picture there. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'll also take my multiplayer back on because it's not popping up right now. It's finicky. I don't know why. Unless no one's on here at the East Coast server. Maybe that's what it is, I don't know. Anywho, just keep flying here. We have FS LTL traffic still. And my speed's pretty good. We should be there in about a little over 2 hours, and then we go all the way to Cabo San Lucas on the next leg, and that's it. There's only 2 more legs on this unofficial ending to the Pacific Coast Marathon. And if you notice, the restream seems to be holding. So maybe I should just do that every single time before I stream from now on. I guess I will. I'll have to put that in the streaming checklist. So, excuse me, the streaming laptop. Double check here. This stuff, okay. Disconnect and reconnect. Restream settings. Restream count. Settings. I don't know why it's doing that. It's the server thing, honestly. It's gotta be. Okay. Is this thing working at all? Oh, I didn't select anything. Let's select approach. That's why. Gorgeous view. The map enhancement has been updated at least once or twice since the marathon happened as well. Feeling a little bit of bumps in the butt kicker right now. Again, we'll just roll the punches again. Sorry if you are tuned in and it's being a pain. Pretty nice area here. Mexico coast. We are out of the controlled area as well, so just about left. So. Laredo is controlled, so it has a tower, and their airspace is from 4,500 to the surface. So we'll see what pops up. Give you an idea of where we are. Which part? Ensenada, mind you, did it pretty nice. There was one person out there for VAT Sim, and we have now gone all the way over to here. We're outside St. Vincent, San Vicente, Mexico. It's just a straight shot all the way down to right up to trying to find the mouse I can. I'm gonna put this in and maybe it'll do something. Like Tango. It is what it is, but if we're going this way, maybe it's because it's down here-ish. Regardless, we'll find it obviously. Oh, there it is. Right there. That's where we're going. So we have quite a way to go. And then we have to stop here so we can refuel. And get to Cabo San Lucas. So, alright, we're going to switch to fuel boost. And switching to the right. And keep that speed up. We're at 191 knots ground speed. And call me crazy, but this thing is actually holding. A lot restream. I guess that's on the checklist now. I'm gonna have to disconnect my restream account, reconnect it, and then let it run settings in OBS. That's all right. We'll figure it out. Oof. I'm gonna have to update my chat settings on Restream. It's a little bumpy up here today, but not that bad. And I'll be flying 803 Echo Foxtrot. I'm gonna take a Cirrus out for all my flights all the way through September on the simulator. So, but we did get the jersey, and I did wear it once already when I went biking the other day. This week coming up is my last full week before I have to return back to teaching in school. So I'm hoping that I could do a big biking thing next week, like just one day where I go biking. A long time. I've always wanted to do Bristol, Rhode Island, all the way into Providence. And I probably will back, like on there's a thing called the East Bay Bike Trail. So I might stream that, because I have to set up OBS for my bike streaming now. Just like I did for this marathon, it has its own little thing here, so. But regardless, things are looking up now. Things aren't disconnecting, so thank you. If you are watching, I appreciate it. Go down Baja, California, Mexico coast, Pacific Ocean. And the VOD is still up if you ever wanted to watch all. I think the East Coast was like almost 20 hours, the marathon, the first one for the summer, which was almost, well, 2 to 3 weeks ago. And then we did the Pacific Coast Marathon the week after that, so that was 2 weeks. So 3 weeks ago is the Atlantic Coast, 2 weeks ago is Pacific Coast, and we're just finishing up the bonus legs that you really didn't have to fly. But again, a bunch of things happened, and I couldn't get this done. So appreciate everyone that subscribed during the event. I appreciate everyone that donated during the event, and we're gonna keep trying to raise funds Children's Cancer Research Fund through my participation in the Great Cycle Challenge. While we do this, for the people that flew this like a marathon, I sent out a prize questionnaire today because those that flew it and completed like a marathon, they did that. So, but anywho, the Eric Flight Aviation Etsy store is slowly getting sales, like more than ever, which I'm proud of. So I appreciate that too. If you did want to check out anything close to my real world flying, ericflightaviation.etsy.com. I designed a bunch of apparel and stuff like that. Gonna be updating that soon. We worked on my other YouTube channel, Eric DIY, because that's the one that makes the flying money, most of it at least. So we did that the other day as well. We just reviewed a pair of night vision binoculars, the GT Media N4s. They were really cool. So we tracked a rabbit after midnight with them, and it was very good. So. Regardless, though, we're gonna worry about going down to Laredo, Cabo San, because we did this a long time ago in the Cirrus. I did Eddie Van Halen inspired stream, and Cabo Wabo, which is Sammy Hagar's club, which the Van Halen brothers were invested in earlier than they got out of it. It's down in Cabo San Lucas. So, excuse me. All right, keep it going here. I just turn the wheel. Every time I go down to Mexico, I just want to turn the wheel. I'm just being funny. And I want to thank all our sponsors there. KMIA Design and Knit Builds, Stu222, and I also am offering some like free T-shirts to people that feel like a marathon. They got to pick, and then we're gonna figure it out from there. You guys did good though, because I only have one more person I'm waiting for to respond back. So, and then I can figure it all out. But maybe next year, you know, I'm gonna fly this no matter what. But maybe next year, if you're watching, you might want to participate in the 5th annual marathon. It'll be the fifth one next year. I haven't come up with a theme. I usually do that in around April. So April of 2025, which sounds weird to say, but I will probably come up with a theme then and start designing everything. And then typically by the middle of June, everything's kind of set up except for the day of streaming graphics. It gets easier every year because I add more things on, but it's all organized because I just do a lot of the same. But I don't know what we're going to do for a 5th marathon. It always hits me at the different moments, so I don't know. And my camera's doing this twitchy thing here. So, wearing my Guayabera shirt. I think is it Guayabera? I think it's Guayabera. I'm wearing this in. It is really nice. It's lightweight and it's very, very South American / Mexican / like Caribbean. So I kind of like it a lot. So. Yeah, we're just cruising down Mexico. Beautiful mountains. The stream hasn't dropped anything. They must just have different servers, so, and it just was connected to the wrong one. Really weird. I like designing the livery on this aircraft, so I don't know. Next year it depends on the aircraft I'm taking. Took the DA-40 on the 2nd annual marathon, and I still have that livery, but fortunately when they updated the Cirrus, I have the old liveries, but it doesn't work with this one, and they did not include the old Cirrus back again, which I think that was a travesty. I think they should have left the original Cirrus and this one, so you can pick either one. But not in charge of that. I did keep the original files on the old one, but I have no clue how to integrate them again. I've tried a lot of times, just can't do it. Tomorrow, Virtuosi Flight Club hosting their 5th anniversary event, Fly Out from Bayport, which is the unofficial home of the Virtuosi Flight Club. And right now they're having a Bayport fly-in for real, so it's right around the same time. Whoop, getting rocked a little bit. Keep an eye on that indicated airspeed there. I actually had a 152 rented, but it's minimum VFR out there, so that wasn't going to happen. And I was supposed to fly yesterday as well with friends, but that fell through too because it was IFR conditions. We were thinking about Nantucket, excuse me. We were thinking about Nantucket, and then it's like, oh, any of the islands, Martha's Vineyard, Block Island, where I've already been this year, which I didn't mind. But it wasn't going to clear up to 1:30. I had the plane booked at 10 a.m., so I had to cancel that due to weather. And Bayport wasn't going to happen either. I don't know what it looks like now. Let's see what it says. So it's, yeah, it's minimum VFR. So you can get in there, but Islip, which is the closest to Bayport, is saying few at 1600, broken at 22. So I would have had to find some holes to get down to 152. And then Plymouth is few at 2300, so that wouldn't have been a problem. But as you get towards Block Island and Groton and stuff, it gets a little hairy. So I don't think Bayport would have been a good idea. I wanted to do it, but just have to wait. Got some contrails in the distance there. I'm not hearing any ATC here. So play some chatter, would you? It says it's playing it, but I'm not hearing it. Center? I'm not hearing that. Oh, I know why. I set it to a different setting. Sorry. There you go. Let's go to approach. Alright.
Southwest 112, establish the localizer status.
Southwest 112, contact tower 118 is my speed, sir.
Tower Southwest 112.
Right there. Alright, we still have about, it's a little bit less than 2 hours. And we just got it punched to about 80% power here. We are getting bumped around a little bit here in the wind. Beautiful mountains of Mexico.
American 1303, we're out of 18,000 with Papa.
Hello, American 1303, radar contact speed 230 knots indicated 210.
30 on the speed, American 1303.
February.
Good evening, sir. Runway 22 left, continue 3026, continue the
Alright. Get just a lot of mountains on the Pacific coast out there. But it is very colorful, I'll give it that. These are gorgeous colors. Unofficial ending of the Pacific Coast Ride. It's about a week late, but again, we had some issues. And we had issues today. Now, we're doing better. Doing a lot better. Oh man. If you're out there, let us know you're out there. Chat it up. The Atlantic Coast Marathon, I haven't uploaded to YouTube. I'm just trying to get rid of certain things and make it good. So if you want to watch any of these things, I'm going to put all the marathon. That plan is to put every single marathon I've ever done up here for posterity. But they don't allow you to upload 20 something hours of video in one thing. I had to chop it in half. So. But I tried to chop it up at the appropriate time, and then we'll have the whole timeline. But who knows? Maybe someday when I retire, I'll just have a summer of marathons, but I'll take them like here and there. That would be pretty cool. I'd be flying forever though. And that's a long time. I got at least another probably 15, 20 years before I retire. So we'll see. I'm gonna definitely take up my days. Maybe by then I'll own a plane. Maybe. Who knows? Anything is possible. That's what I'm saying. So. Puss in Boots, what's up? Thanks for coming during the good part of the stream where I'm not randomly disconnecting. How's it going? Oh man, excuse me. Oh, thank you. I'm all right. I'm all right. Turning back to teaching pretty soon. And just enjoying the final week next week of what they call summer vacation. But we did a lot this summer. I did take a course, and probably gonna stop into the school this week once. I don't really like going to the school unless I really have to during summer. But we'll see. I'm dealing with the same problems I've always have, and we have a new principal, and she seems to be very nice. I got to go introduce myself this week to her. She seems to be trying to solve problems. My coworker, they have not hired anyone for the job yet. She left for a better position, and she did get a better position. So, you know, situation normal. Snafu, if you will. It's just very interesting, the whole situation. And, I don't know. It has to deal with caring for some people. So, that's my opinion. I'm having fun flying the Cirrus here in Mexico. The sights are pretty good. There's not much else out here other than mountains, sand, and the Pacific Ocean. So it is what it is. Take it outside again. 803 Echo Foxtrot, we will be flying this all the way through September whenever we want to fly a Cirrus. We'll continue raising money for the Children's Cancer Research Fund all through September. Because I'll be riding the bike then. 150 miles during the month of September. Two, nice use of the little command. Nice job. Yeah. Let's finish it up. I'm gonna get to Cabo San Lucas. It'll take us a while, but we'll get there. Making good ground speed. I thought the time would be going down a little faster. About an hour and 50 minutes. An update on current progress. Left Ensenada. Right there. So this is the long one, and then Cabo San Lucas is not that far from An hour to an hour and a half. I'm guessing. Feels good to sim again. I have been off stream like testing and simming and stuff. So. Should be good. Alright, if you're wondering what I'm doing right now, hence why I'm looking this way. I always wanted to do this and I kept forgetting, but we're gonna make a code to buy at the Aviation store. If you're watching the stream, I'm gonna offer 10% off everything in the store. And it should be good, so.
Bravo Hotel Charlie, Roger, 927 CQNX 2909 and you're clear for ILS unit to run. That's for the travel zone.
97,000 clear for ILS unit to approach. Target, report when southwest on the local.
For the stop.
Let's see if this works. Might be helpful if I spell aviation.
Delta Charlie, continue on publish and report to her right.
All right.
Tower American 1407, looking for the ILS to right. American 1407, Roger. Good afternoon. On Miss 03 right, clear to land. Wind 04012.
Here we go. All right, good, awesome. All right, let's see if this works, shall we?
Clear to land. American 1407.
Is that create it? And we'll try it. All right, ready? Let's see what comes out of this. Oh. No, that did not work yet, did it? Nope. I guess I'd have to reconnect. But anyways, if you want 10% off anything in the store, you want to look at it. The store is located here. And the code to get 10% off. I'm gonna type up too. Is that is what it is, right? Oh yeah, okay. Alright, cool. So there you go. Get 10% off with code EFStream. That's for everyone that comes onto the stream. I'm only going to promote that code on my live streams. So, and I do appreciate it because that does any profit goes to my flying funds. That's how I fly. I have to make the bank to go flying. So, we got a lot of things on there. So I've sold more than the most this month that I've ever done before. So I guess it's just a matter of getting people to realize it's there. And I can probably edit that one too. See if I can edit that from here.
Arrival United 1547 out of 230 for 14,000. Copy to Naga 200.
United 1547, Radar Front, envía de United 2 Bravo,
There we go. So it might pop up with it now. We'll have to see. So.
2 Bravo to 14,000.
All right, take another look out here. But again, it's just a lot of mountains. Beautiful colors here in Mexico. So, you know, feel a fuel tank change coming up pretty soon. I was hoarse for like 2 days after the marathon streams. It was brutal on the voice. Yep, no, we're good on fuel. Okay.
Canada 995, Radar Service Terminated.
Hour and 43 minutes to go. Our ground speed's really good though, so this is just a long leg.
Canada 995, maintain a wind 170 knots indicated on the final.
Which one? That one's just flare pretty tiny strong. Again, apologize. Turn the mic off in a second.
Air Canada 995, radar service terminated, contact tower Roman engagement on pipeline.
All right. Very good. Excuse me.
Canada 995, radar service terminated on the tower 118
Not much scenery customized down here. I mean, I do have some Mexican scenery loaded. There's not a lot. And as you can see, it's a lot of nature here. So, well, I'm sorry, Doug. It's been a heck of a week. But if you want an update on where we are, I can show you where we are. You can join us if you'd like to. But probably your best bet's to go to Rancho Santa Ynez Airport. Mike 23. I don't know. Yeah, that's like a it's like a dirt patch, but you can join us there. I'm heading towards there. I'll be flying right over it. Might take me a little bit of time to get there too, so that gives you time to set up. So Mike 23, if you wanna load up, but you already did this, my friend. And I did get your questionnaire, your prize questionnaire. So I'm just waiting for one more person, and then I gotta work that all out. But I'm trying my best to give everyone what they want. So. Kind of just had to put this in there when I could, because it's been very busy and all this other stuff here. So there is time. Making a pretty decent time here, so going down the whole coast here, and again, the Pacific Coast is over there, but it is going to, as we get towards Laredo, I'm gonna have the other side of things as well, which is out there. Excuse me. That's like a gulf, if you will. I don't know what that would be called. Let me see if I can find it. Check my map here, my Google map. I call that in between thing? I'm talking about this right here. I'd call it Gulf of something. It's not the Gulf of Mexico. That's the thing we did last year before the Gulf of Mexico. It was rather interesting. But again, I hope to post all these things up there. The Atlantic video's up there. I just got a couple things to tweak on it. And then, be good. So, let me see what it says. Alright. Oh, that's the Gulf of California. So, the Gulf of California. We'll be seeing that, getting closer to that as we keep going to Laredo. We're on VATSIM and Microsoft Flight Simulator East server. So. Oh boy. And I gotta be honest with you. I mean, I liked my central air, but with these window air units, I just feel like I have more control in the house with air conditioning. They put them on smart outlets, so they all can turn on and off whenever I want to. So that's what it is. Alright, well, I'm still gonna do these things though, because this is the unofficial ending of the marathon. So let's go to another promotion video, because we are trying to raise funds for the Children's Cancer Research Fund, and we will keep flying while you watch. It is a fundraiser for the Children's Cancer Research Fund through my participation in the Great Cycle Challenge. Each year we successfully hit my goal for fundraising, and I appreciate all your support. Every dollar means something, so no donation is too small, nor is any large donation turned down. We'll be trying to raise a record of $2,500 for the Children's Cancer Research Fund this year, and we're hoping that we can do that with 2 separate marathons. We can only do this with your generous donations, so please sponsor by going to tinyurl.com/donate-fly. And if you donate $1 million right now, I'll let you name my computer system. That's right. I will give corporate naming rights to my computer if you donate the sum of $1 million. Every donation counts, no matter how large or small. Appreciate all donations, and we want to hit that all-time record if we can. Eric Floyd here, asking you to donate, no matter how large or small, to the Children's Cancer Research Fund. We'll be running in September to support this challenge called Great Cycle Challenge, and appreciate anything you can do. Thank you very much. So yes, it is a fundraiser still. We'll be fundraising all through September on all streams, and I got some work to do still, because we're gonna try to do some live biking video as well as I do it, which is gonna disconnect and reconnect here. That's just because my cell phone is the main conduit for that, and then streams back to my laptop here through OBS, so I can have graphics. So we do our best with it, you know. Down the Mexican coast. Doug, you like Mexico that much? You want to do it again? It's pretty cool. Yeah, a lot of things happened since the end of the marathon. It was good and bad. So, nothing I can't handle in my advancing age. Looking pretty sweet here. Not seeing a lot of civilization out here either, but it is very mountainous. So, that Mike 2-3, we're coming up on that, I'd say in about 10 minutes or so. It's out there in the distance. We'll be flying right over it. So. real world time and weather. It's beautiful weather out here in Mexico. Beautiful graphics too. Excuse me. Kick back and relax. Enjoy the flight. Oh, by the way, been designing some stuff here, obviously off stream, but we're gonna have a special shirt for Thanksgiving. I don't know if it's gonna sell or not. I'm excited about it. It's called the Winging It Home for the Thanksgiving Feast flight inspired shirt. I think it's cool. My wife thinks it's dumb. I think it's amazing. So I'm gonna release it and we'll see what it does. But if you're looking for a aviation inspired Thanksgiving t-shirt, we'll be having that coming out on the Airflight Aviation store. Probably I'd say within the next week, because I just have to look over some things. Probably put on some mugs, some glasses, stuff like that. So we have more than enough time, but I have to release it now because they let you have, I think it's 4 months when you activate a listing. In every 4 months you got to pay to reactivate it. So I'm gonna get on that pretty soon. Our Christmas items will be coming out again. Probably gonna design one new one this year, hopefully. But we'll have the other design too, which was awesome last year. And I'm just hoping, you know, to make a little bit of flying funds by being creative like I am. So. Interesting coast there. That is. This is like a buffalo. If you look at it really fast, if you just look at the dark, it looks like a buffalo. I could be crazy saying that, but to me it looks like a buffalo or a bull. I don't know what they call that mountain, but that's pretty cool. Alright, if you want to fly with us, you can join us at Mike 23 depart and meet us there. Because the airports are very spread out in Mexico, especially with the mountains. But we're going out to Laredo, Mike Lima Tango, right here. So, Mike 23. Join us on the Microsoft Flight Simulator East server, and join the flight if you want. We'll see how this flares now that the mod creator, he was amazing. He worked on it like right away when I sent my feedback about this thing not being able to flare and dropping like a rock, and I sent him a video too. So, but it took off a lot easier today. How's fuel? We'll switch to the left here. We're on boost and go to left. What's the Hob say? 80.2 now on this thing. Wow. If it was commercial, it'd have to be checked in 20 hours. If it's aircraft rented out or used for commercial purposes, the law is that they have to check it every 100 hours. If you're a private pilot like I am and you just buy your aircraft, you just have to get checked annually. So. I also got an update from my flight school when I had to call in for the weather the other day. I don't know if they meant me or not on this, but they said that they have a 4-hour max rent unless I call the man I used to work with in my school, who's the chief flight instructor, because he said that there were people that would rent the plane overnight for like 3 nights and only fly it for like 0.8 hours. I've only rented a plane overnight once, and I did the minimum 3. I thought it was a minimum 3 hours that they charge you. So I don't know what's up with that. I'm like, oh yeah, I went to like months. I didn't know if they were talking about me taking the plane, landing there, spending some time there, and get back on the plane. Because I still did like 1.6 hours or something, which is the way I think they're figuring it is on average, if you book the plane for the whole day with lessons, it's 2-hour blocks, 1 hour flying, the debrief and the pre-flight. On the other hour, they must average about 3 hours of flying on the plane for lessons. So I thought that's why they came up with the, if you're gonna rent it overnight, it's a 3-hour minimum, you know. So because you come back and they can still rent it out. So I don't know what it is, but I know him very well, so I'll be calling him. And congratulations, by the way, also to Nick Resla out there. Just became a CFI, so good for him. I still got to talk to my friend for you. We discussed that, but Nick Resla becoming a CFI, and we both got our private around the same time. But he's doing it for a career, and I'm just doing it for fun. So congratulations, my friend. I found out my ex-student is still at Embry, according to what I researched online, so I hope she's doing well too. She graduates next year, which is scary because I had her since like 6th grade. I feel old. That's what I'm saying. And no, don't mind the screams of my daughter in the background. We got a little island out there. And that would be the Isla de Cedros Island, I believe. If I have it right. I could have that wrong, but I think I got it right. I do have that right, yeah. That's this island over here. Still not seeing any traffic, like any nameplates, and I'm hitting the switches I have to hit, but I guess no one's here on the East Coast. It does work. I know it works. It was working the other day. Sometimes you have to wait, so.
641, we got contact, it's the 1-2000 feet, actually, ILS 2, runway 05, right approach.
But,
Delta 641, descent to 1-2000.
we effectively did 3 countries in our marathon this year. Did Canada, we did the United States, obviously, and then we did also Mexico. So. Which is kind of like last year, because last year we did the United States, we did around the Gulf of Mexico for our marathon. United States to Cuba to Mexico, and then back to the United States. But I don't know what we're going to do for next year yet. It would be cool to do a lot more countries, but the whole deal is like, I'm so used to like what we do in the United States for flying, and the charts in the United States, you can get those for free online because our tax dollars pay for it, and the United States is nice like that. I think there's no better place to fly for fun, like me, a private pilot, than the United States, because we get a lot of things offered to us for our tax dollars, and I know that people are going to disagree with me on that, but for flying we do. Your ATC is paid for and provided. You can get the maps online for free all the time in PDF files. They download it from the FAA on the Avera app. But like Mexico and even Canada, you fly into Canada, you're already paying for ATC the minute you cross the border. They bill it to you. All the maps you have to buy. It's not available online, but Flight Plan Go does have the sectionals for Canada. So I don't know if they pay for them or how they get that, because I have not seen them for free online. And then Mexico, same thing. You have to basically get the charts. If you buy 4Flight, that's why you pay for it, because 4Flight supposedly has everything, the Canadian and all that stuff, the charts. So that's what makes it difficult to fly in foreign countries, is that you don't have the same resources you do in the United States. So. The electronic flight bag I was looking into for foreign countries, they charge you monthly. I don't fly foreign countries enough to justify that. but we're definitely making it towards the Laredo side of the coaster. So, and the rules are slightly different sometimes. Like France, we did that flight for the Virtual Sea Flying Club in France one time. It's called the April in Paris event, and I was hosting it. But like, their idea of VFR, especially in Paris, one is typically don't go fly to Paris if you're in VA. Two, you're under constant scrutiny. And three, there's VFR arrival routes, kind of like what we do for Class Charlies and Bravos, instrument stuff. But even VFR, they have like approaches you have to know how to do. So it's quite interesting. We'll see. Maybe we do the Charles Lindbergh and we cross the Atlantic. But I think that'd be kind of boring doing something like that. Only because you're just going to be looking at ocean most of the time, you know? That's all I kidding. We're probably not going to do that. Unless I bring that. Oh. I could do that, but I have to research that. I'm going to keep that a little secret to me. So I just thought of an idea that might work. So I don't know how long it would take though. So I'd have to see the hours involved, which was the biggest issue with our marathon this year. I couldn't just do like down the coast because it was a little shorter than the typical route we do. So then I said, oh, we'll do both coasts. We'll do 2 marathons in one event. So but we made it happen. We're doing the unofficial legs now, and this will be going into the annals of flight history, flight sim history. The annals. Yeah. Local time is let me find out because I'm really positive on that. I think they're only 3 hours behind. They're probably 4. So, from where I am. Yeah, they're 3 hours behind me. So it's only 12:48 p.m. over here, and let's check out Laredo. Same time zone. So 3 hours behind Eastern Daylight Time. See if we see any traffic down there. You don't have to go from this high up. Wait, what's that? That's just a graphic. There is something. That's what I'm saying. Alright, and again, if you did want to join us, we have already passed Mike 23. What's up, Nick? Hey, I congratulated you on CFI. I gave you a shout out and everything. But welcome to the broadcast once again, my friend. I didn't get to talk to that guy for you yet because I had to cancel due to weather yesterday. But I'm probably going to give him a call pretty soon. And I have another flight booked for next Saturday, so we'll see if that happens. So, I was going to say, you got all your application stuff, like your resume and stuff, right? Because he'll probably want to see that. But, we'll see. Even if they're a little stocked right now, you know, someone could leave, someone could find a better offer, you know, like this and that. You know how it works. So, but we'll get you in there. And worst case scenario, you know, you just wait for a little bit or find something else. So, but I don't know what the situation is with instructors there. So, all right. Well, first I'll just make contact with them, see if they're hiring, and say, hey, my friend, you know, just became CFI, would be interested in working here. And then, yeah, exactly. But you want to put your thing everywhere. Try to get it going on that. If you don't want to let me know, but how many hours do you have now? So that's the big deal, is getting those hours. I'm at like almost 270, I think. But again, I'm just doing it for fun. 800. That's not bad. So definitely, I think, have a leg up over some other people, which is cool. But and even though 1500 is the special number, some airlines will kind of get you into a program at a certain number of hours, from what I understood. So. Sounds good, my friend. You definitely have progressed through the ranks. Yeah, exactly. So, well, that'll be more hours than, from what I remember, not definite. That's more hours than a lot of the instructors he already has. He usually has like 400 to 500 hours. I'd say average is about 500 to 600 hours. So you're already kind of above that. All right, like I said, lots of mountains, and making our way to Laredo. It's not very diverse here. If anyone's flying with us, let me know, because I'm seeing if my nameplates actually work here. Excuse me. We're on the East Coast server of Flight Simulator. And VetSim. Oh man, sorry. An hour and 21 minutes to go before Laredo, and Cabo San Lucas is going to be quicker than this. So this is the long leg. What are we doing on fuel? We're about even. It's looking pretty good. Got kicked up to 80%. It is very scenic here, but there's not much around.
Okay, heading 225, descent to 13,000, one jet 2598.
It's a pretty nice view. And sorry this was so delayed in getting this done. It just a lot happened in a short amount of time. But everything's good. It wasn't like terrible. There are some things that could be better, like the essential aircraft component. But there were also good things that happened, so which I'm not allowed to talk about. But, there were good things. So, and I did get window air conditioners for the house, just for now. Just get through the cooling season. Have them forever as backups, and then we'll fix the central air. Hopefully for next season. If not, we'll just keep using the window air conditioners. But I'm thinking if I find a way, we'll fix it. It just needs the coil replaced, which is it's like $800 to $1,000 part, and then you have to hire someone to do the putting it in and taking the old one out, which is like soldering. Which I wish I knew how to solder, but at the same time, it's like insurance companies won't like you fixing something like that if it breaks. So it's better to hire a licensed contractor. Then the refrigerant you can't touch because you need to have a special course in it. I'm just so used to trying to fix things on my own, but I know this is something that cannot handle, even though I know what's going on. But by understanding, knowing what's going on, you kind of know what you're looking at. You know, the part again is like 800 to 1,000, as long as that's all where the refrigerant's coming from, leaking out in fuel. But we're probably gonna need some refrigerant as well, obviously. I'm feeling pretty good about my chances with these windows air conditioners. Thank you, Facebook Marketplace, for making that happen. So I couldn't buy like $600 worth of window air conditioners just to say I'm gonna fix my central AC and then like never use them for a while. But $175 for 3 of them, I'll take it.
Heading 23030. I'm 9,000. So we're at 9,000 feet, heading 230.
Nick, are you going to be able to fly tomorrow for the Virtual USA Flying Club? Are you planning on it? I'm planning on it. The fly out from Bayport. And then I noticed that we have 3 destinations we gotta pick from, so I don't know. I haven't even looked at the briefing yet, so. Oh, cool. Trying to get 60 pilots. I'm gonna have a picture there, and then it's the flyout. So. And I had a 152. All right, it's Restream's doing that thing again with the servers, so. I know it's not an internet thing because everything else is working just fine. It's just OBS with Restream. So maybe we should do Twitch. Maybe I should just go to Twitch. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. If I have to go to Twitch, I have to disconnect here and do all this stuff. Let's see. Still skipping, dropping frames. Kilobytes per second are up there where it needs to be, but they're still dropping frames. Do our best. I'll let it ride for now. Very unique area to fly in here in Mexico. I'm looking at my OBS here if you want to know what I'm looking at. Still says it's dropping frames, but the kilobytes per second is like 9 to 10,000. And I only have it set for 6. There we go. Now it's green again. I don't get it. Oh, Restream. You kooky bird. A little bumpy here, feeling it on the butt kicker. Script looks Barry. Yeah. I mean, I kind of wanted to do a fly out and then fly back to like Taunton or Plymouth, but we'll see. I'm gonna read the briefing now, actually. See what's on. But tomorrow is the Virtual USA Flying Club 5-year anniversary Bayport event. So, kind of want to be at this one. Here's the briefing. It's a fly out, so we start at Bayport. Oh, there we go. And I am giving a Flying Club mug to anyone that participates. There's going to be drawn as a giveaway. So we're trying to get to 60 people, though. And that's going to be amazing. So. The thing about Bayport, if you don't know, is that it's underneath the Class Charlie shelf. And there's special ways of flying in and out. So, yeah, nice job on that. Wilkes-Barre, New York Stewart. This is where I went to actually pick up giant pilot signals, so that's pretty cool. We can do that. You do the skyline at that point. Trenton Mercer Airport. Yeah, I think that's in New Jersey. So, and I'd have to go over this again. That knee board is from the course, the FAA course, which was a good course to take. Yeah, same knee board. I had this with me when we did it. Alright, so pretty simple. We'll have to go over the oh, there's my prepared scenery still. My FSX prepared scenery that I did for the first one. Might have been the first one. But I haven't done any scenery creation since then. But I tried to have like satellite imagery and everything, and put the traffic cones in and stuff. I tried to make it look really good. I think I did a good job, but we're gonna have a club photo at 7:10 p.m. That's gonna be interesting, especially if we have 60 people. That's gonna be pretty big. So, but if you do it, you're in for supposed prizes. So that right there is amazing. If you don't have your Virtual USA Flying Club mug, there's a link underneath the welcome page, but you can also try winning it here, obviously. So, I might release more things for the Virtual USA Flying Club. That's more of a, we offer it at cost though. We don't, I'm not making profit or anything on that. That's whatever the price is, that's what you pay, and then they make it and ship it out to you. So. Yeah, all right, we're gonna do a fuel switch change, fuel tank change here, excuse me, to the right. So we're on boost and to the right. There we go. Not bad, about another hour to go. So we are in Laredo. So we get there around 5 p.m., a little bit after 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Then we're going to do a quick turnaround, I think. I'm going to get up and stretch in place. Maybe I'll take like a 5-minute break at most. And then we'll be on our way to Cabo San Lucas. End this event once and for all. We shall... Oh, come on, that command should have been right there. You set it up and it's no. Number 1, make it so. Make it so. That's right. And keep looking for dub plane. I love that graphic. It's amazing.
Good afternoon again, National Street. Good welcome you. Maintain entry belt 504 tree, 1 tree, we got it, 354. Tree through it, up to get there, sir. For National Street, though. That's dropped it at good from A1.
Get towards the east side here. Nice picture right there too. Let's take a photo of that. Now it's fine. So restream, go to hell. I don't know what else to say. It's ridiculous that it does that. Ugh. This is the long leg. The other leg's gonna be short. So. I do feel the bumps from the wind here, the turbulence, like a butt kicker. Which I fixed. I didn't get to solder the lines to the connector I have, but I duct taped the heck out of it, so maybe that's all it needs. I don't know. Hey, Nick, how's it flying the Cirrus in real life, by the way? Do you like it? What's good about it? How does it handle? Let me know these things, because I would like to fly a Cirrus in the future, if possible. Oh man. Ugh. Can't believe summer's almost done. It's crazy. I mean, we still have like a month left, but, you know, I'm saying like the whole summer season of doing things. Yep, I just tuned into November 8033 Fox. He's trying to say intentions right now. X-Plane. So, very interesting stuff there. I haven't tried it yet. I'd like to, but again, I just don't think it's in the I don't think I would like to buy it yet. Let's put it that way. That's why I'm kind of holding off on even trying it. So. Feel some bumps here off the mountains or something. Laredo, here we come. A little bit over an hour to go still. If you had a good ground speed, it's just that long. That long of a leg. Oh, excuse me. I thought I heard Ensenada there. Alright, let's look at Volanta. Track of progress here. So we've flown a long way from Ensenada here. This guy's flying Delta Airlines. My mic's here. Delta. That is. This is a straight shot down. It's Laredo.
Level 60, Camera Line 1501.
Signal line 1501, roger.
Nice colors. They're very warm colors here in California here.
So, on Europa 176 Heavy, 7370. So 176
We will be going towards the Gulf of California out there.
2123, requesting flight level 370, speed Mach 184. Triple 176, Russian, medical check. Thank you.
Checking her in here. Gotta get back to flying the 172 and the Warrior on this thing. I've had a list of airplanes to fly too, just finding time. TL Ultralight is pretty cool. I flew that off stream. But I wish they had like a Cessna Skycatcher 162. I'd like to fly one in real life. I know it's a sport aircraft, but I just think it'd be kind of cool. Something economical. It's not the fastest, obviously, and it's kind of scaled down on the middle there. But once they pass Mosaic, I have a feeling the sport aircraft market's going to go down in price. If you can get a 152 and fly that on the Mosaic, fine. But that also opens it up though, where if you're a sport pilot and you're flying with just your license as your medical, you'll be able to get into a 152 and a 172 if it goes the way that most people say it's going to go. And again, that's why I think America is awesome for flying for fun. Because I'm not saying they're lax on the rules, but they look into studies and this and that, and if Mosaic passes, it's a big victory for general aviation. So, big victory. I feel really good about like flying however long I want in my life at that point. So, because that was the big, I think that's the big hang up for a lot of people when they get older, especially. And I think you're either going to go in for a career, which you're going to see most of the young people start general aviation at that point, or you're going to have people like me who just want to fly for fun, don't really have the means to do it until later in life. I'm lucky because when I went to I remember going to the first ground school. I did that first before I even got in the plane, just to get like things down. Because I figured whatever I learned, I could apply to the sim anyway. So it was kind of interesting for me. Because I was doing, I've always been a flight sim enthusiast since Flight Simulator 98. And I always said to myself, man, it'd be awesome to get a private pilot license someday. But as you age and your body tells you things, it makes it difficult because under the current FAA medical rules, it's like if you have like one of these things, you can. It's very limiting. And Basic Med has opened that up, but you need at least a third-class medical once at least after 2016 to get valid to have Basic Med. I'm on Basic Med now. Because again, I just fly for fun, but that means I can't fly to Canada. Mexico does recognize it. The Bahamas recognizes it. All the United States you're allowed to fly. So again, if you ask me for general aviation, I think America's the best place to be. And I don't think I'd ever fly to Mexico for real. Only because of all the crime and stuff that's going on. Which I know, and it's not the Mexican people. I think the Mexican people are amazing people. I think they work very hard. It's just, you hear a lot of stories, corruption. And I don't think that you're going to have a problem with the gangs down there unless you cross them in some way. I think they tend to leave people alone unless you get caught in the middle of something. So, or they're going to do a kidnapping, which is the other problem with gangs, is they do extortion on that. And I've heard stories about that. I can't remember who. It was someone my wife worked with told me a story about how someone, and I'm not going to say the specifics because I don't know. I don't remember them. But someone went down for spring break in Cancun. And I guess he got arrested at the resort. And he didn't know what for. They just kind of ramped up something on him. And they drove him out in the middle of nowhere and put him into a jail. And they said, "Who knows you at home?" Because they basically called home and said, "We have your kid and we can release him for this amount of money." So don't tell me it doesn't happen, because I'm not saying it happens a lot. I liked Cancun when I went there in 2007, my honeymoon, but you do have to be a little wary. Even Ensenada, where we left from in this stream, they had a problem with 3 Australian surfers that got kidnapped. And they were, unfortunately, they didn't make it. That's all I can say. And they went to Ensenada for some surfing. So I think Mexican people are very nice. I don't think that that's typical of all of them. But it's just the things you hear, All right. Well, it looks like it's a little deserty over here. Which I don't know if there are deserts here. I don't think there were, but it kind of makes sense if it's a little dry. Again, the Gulf of California right there. Still not seeing any traffic, which I find hard to believe. No multiplayer traffic. Got some good little music there. See if I get some VTAR from Laredo. On SkyVector, actually, it's saying winds are 160 at 10, 9 square miles of visibility. Skies are clear. Wow, doesn't that sound inviting? The skies are going to be clear for a while, too. For the next 7 hours, skies clear. And then tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time is going to be scattered at 4,000. So overnight, clouds will come in. Stay hydrated because if not, my voice gets shot. And if I look ridiculous, I don't care. Who was it? Was it Doug that said I looked like I was drinking antifreeze because I had a big thing of lemonade? It might have been Doug. All right. Ensenada seems like a nice place, to be honest with you. It has like touristy things to do there. But I would love to go to Cabo San Lucas someday, just to go to the Cabo Wabo, which is kind of an expensive trip if you're just going to go to a place, a bar, if you will, a restaurant. But I'm not much of a beach guy. I'll go. I'll be on the beach. My wife is very much a beach person. And Sammy Hagar, who owns the Cabo Wabo. I do like the Cabo Wabo tequila. I'm not a big drinker, but I do like that tequila if I want tequila. And it's kind of like you go there for maybe a couple of days, 4 days, 5 days, maybe. Never been there, so I can't tell you. 52 minutes to go. Our ground speed went down slightly. Like to have a little recognizing of Otto the autopilot for being there for us once again and for the whole entire marathon. That's like 40 hours of flying.
Automatic pilot.
Automatic pilot. There it is.
Thank you, Otto.
I'll go back to the passengers.
Amazing. We want to do a little bit of more flying than Truck Simulator lately, so we'll be streaming Truck Simulator as well in the future.
Line 402, contact Beta 123.7. 137 covering line 402.
It is gorgeous here. It's a lot of the same over time, but it is nice to look at. Got that little hill there. And Veer's still tracking me, but I have no charts for Mexico, so. Look at that flight plan go, just really fast. will also track me, but at least it has the airport. It's like, it's not a chart, but it has like the airport symbol.
National Security, contact the captain.
Criminal Lines 1505, November 1014,
California, the Gulf of California. Pacific Ocean way out there now.
123.97, Criminal Lines 414.
We'll take a quick break there. We'll refuel at Laredo, and then we'll go right to Cabo San Lucas and end this marathon unofficially as well as officially done. Excuse me. We have a little bit of traffic on the ADSB. Show it to you. Again, don't have any charts or anything, so don't expect much, but we'll show me ADSB traffic. That's November 260 Alpha Kilo. And that might be real world, so let's see. Yep, that is a real world aircraft right there. That is an Alaska Airlines 737-900. And it's going currently from San Diego to San Jose del Cabo. It's delayed. That's FSLTL traffic for you. And it even tells you where it's going to be going, too. So that's pretty cool. You can see it live. I don't know. It's flight radar 24. See, it's over here now. So that's pretty cool. That's very close there. See if we find that little river you saw there. This might be it. No, actually, back there. Over there somewhere. That's contrast for it. Very 46 and a half minutes to go. Change it now. Okay, we're on boost, going to the left. Hello? Maddie on board. What's up? Probably not. No. Oh, that's right. She's going first. Oh, we'll see. How about we'll see? I'm gonna get this thing done first. Okay. Okay. It'll be your movie. Yes, that's what you got. We watch the movies. Thursday? What day we watch that? Was it yesterday? No, yesterday I went out with my guy friends. Alright, so it was Thursday. Alright. I'll think it over, okay? Okay. Alright. Yeah, and this is the longest leg, so the Cabo San Lucas leg should not take as long. Look at that wonderful texture. Look at that. Look at that color there. Fantastic. Alright, seeing that we're about 45 minutes out, I'm going to run another promotion because this is a fundraiser for the Children's Cancer Research Fund, and I will be raising funds all the way through September. Any broadcast in September, including live bike streams if we do those, which I plan on doing. American Truck Simulator, doesn't matter. I'm here to promote and try to raise funds. So here we go, enjoy. We'll be back in a second. Deep thoughts on why you should donate to the Children's Cancer Research Fund by Eric Fleck.
Contributing to cancer research, it's the one time you want your money to disappear faster than your paycheck. Give generously to Children's Cancer Research, because cancer doesn't stand a chance against our collective pocket change. Help fund Children's Cancer Research, because beating cancer is even cooler than finding a $20 bill in your jeans. Support Children's Cancer Research. It's like telling cancer it can't sit with us. Donate now and help kids kick cancer's butt. Let's make cancer feel like it's got a bad case of cooties. You go ahead in your mama's purse, you grab that $5, and you take that and you donate to the Children's Cancer Research Fund. through my Great Cycle Challenge. Give to Children's Cancer Research. It's like sending cancer a breakup text. It's not us, it's definitely you. Support Children's Cancer Research because giving cancer the boot is way more satisfying than kicking a vending machine. Giving to cancer research is like giving cancer a wedgie. Let's make it as uncomfortable as possible. Fund Children's Cancer Research and give cancer the eviction notice it never saw coming. Help us fund Children's Cancer Research because cancer is the ultimate party crasher and it's time to call security. What you gonna do when you drop a donation on cancer and make it tap out for the good, brother? I am a real American. Eric White here, asking you to donate, no matter how large or small, to the Children's Cancer Research Fund. We'll be riding in September to support this challenge called Great Cycle Challenge, and appreciate anything you can do. Thank you very much.
And thank you for humoring me with those, but again, we are trying to raise money for a good cause, so worked hard on those, and I don't know, I made them so I could definitely use them again next year, but I might come up with some new ones and rotate them more. I think that's the plan, so it's gonna be quite interesting. If you'd like to help the Real World Flag Funds, we do sell Pellet Media t-shirts in the CYYT Aviation Etsy store. I'm gonna buy one actually, but I did give one to Digi Driver because he just loves that grab. I was like, I gotta do it, and he did get it, so I'm glad. But all right, we are approximately 43 minutes out from Laredo, which is our first of the bonus leg that we're doing. This is the first destination, and then the second one is the last leg ever of the Atlantic Pacific Coast 2 marathons and 1 event. And then it's back to regular streaming, but tomorrow we should be coming back tomorrow night with the I can't talk anymore. The Virtually Safe Flying Club 5th anniversary event, the Fly Out from Bayport. And I'm thinking I'm gonna go to Stewart, take the Skyline. We'll see. We'll see what happens. And then after Stewart, I might do the flight back to like Taunton. So we'll have to see. So oh, got another aircraft on the ADS-B now. I'll show this to you. They just kicked in as well. Let's see if we can see them visually after too. We have November 4th. Come on. Come on, tablet. Come on, tablet. Here we go. November 476, Uniform Alpha. Coming our way, and there it is. Indeed, it is right there. So let's check that up and see what it's all about, shall we? November 476, Uniform Alpha is a United Airlines. That makes sense. Airbus 320. That's what you're seeing on the left there, that contrail. And it is currently going from San Jose del Cabo to Los Angeles. Here's the flight path. See if I can get this in. There we go. So it flew out from San Jose to Cabo, and it's up to here. So that is indeed where it should be if it's getting pumped into the simulator through FSLTL. So it's really cool. Again, it does take frames and stuff to make it happen, but it is cool to see the road traffic in the simulator. And it's a free download, FSLTL. Just search it up, and you can get there as well. And it gives you something to look at on the way down, you know. But all right, we're on our way to Laredo, making things happen.
Radar, the operator now, 123.7.
Go ahead for 510.
Nice little hills over here off our left. But Laredo, not that far now. 39 and a half minutes to go or so. last night, even though I couldn't fly with my friends because of weather, we did go out and have a great dinner. There's in Providence, Rhode Island, Flight Sim Expo is happening next year, so I will be there. It's 30 minutes away from where I live. Maybe not even that, only 20 something. But basically, we went to this Brazilian steak place, and it's quite interesting. They have, it's like $62 and change. Now it sounds like a lot, but they come to your table with all these different meats, and they're on skewers. And like, oh, do you want some of this? You want some of that? And then there's also like, it's like a buffet type bar, but it's very high class. You go up there and you pick all these vegetables up first, and then they send the meats around to your table, and you have these little like claw things where they cut it off and you rip it off as it goes. But you get like, they had like lamb, they had like pork belly, which is no good for you, but it's good going down. They had like this cheese stuff. It was really good. So expensive, yeah. I mean, it's a night out, you know, but it was really good. So did that last night. Had a couple drinks, and it was a good night out. So, but we're gonna try flying again for real next Saturday with only one of my friends, because the other one has to work. And I felt bad because my friend took like a little bit of vacation time from work to try to go fly, but you can't do anything about that. The weather is what dictates everything. So it's an interesting little mountain. I want to take a picture of that as well. Then I'm gonna post all these pictures of all the events up there. I already did the Atlantic photo drop, but not the Pacific. And you will see more of 803 Echo Foxtrot even after this stream, because we'll be flying this whenever I want to fly a Cirrus through the month of September. So, continuing to raise funds for the Children's Cancer Research Fund through my participation in the Great Cycle Challenge. Again, we've raised $1,674, all the way up on the top over there. And if you donate, you go to tinyurl.com/donatefly. Takes you right to my portal there. So, actually, I should probably have that open, because I don't know if anyone donated. I want to go that way. Do that thing. But, it is what it is. $1,674, new high. We're trying to get to 2,500 though, if I can make it happen. And the sooner the better on that. In 4 days, by the way, there will be pictures. There'll be like they take over a video board in the middle of Times Square, and if you raise so much, they put like a picture on there. I put my whole family. We did a picture from Walt Disney World. We went there in beginning of July. We're going to be on that board there, so knows my name, and that's thanks to all of your donations. We're second in the state of Massachusetts, 76th nationally. So I don't think they're raising as much as last year overall, but I know that times are tough for some people out there. But anything you can do is appreciated. Okay, go to tinyurl.com/donatefly, and we'll keep working on this for all the way through September. So a lot of times, and I would put the marathon in September if I could, because they have a donation match day. The thing is, they don't really tell you when it is, and they move it around. But I will let you know, be aware of when that happens. There's a donation match day where they put like so many millions of dollars to the side and say, all right, we'll match any donation that anyone makes on this day. So I will keep you informed of that as well. That's always a great time to donate as well. And any donations are welcome and appreciated. 35 minutes out. Fuel's looking pretty good. But we could have probably went right to Cabo San Lucas, but the reason why I put this leg in there is so that you can refuel and just have a little way to go, because if the winds were really bad, you never know. You might be down to like yellow by now. Never know. Our ground speed's been pretty consistent. It's about 190 knots or so. And the Gulf of California on our left over here. Pacific Ocean, we're kind of veering away from, but it's out there in the distance. Rory.
Caribbean 5 to 17 1.
5 to 7, 4,100. Said our number first one.
Our nav 12 down to
These
40.
mountains are pretty nice over there. They're different to look at. We got Rancho Nuevo over there. Santo Domingo is, I believe, if I'm looking at this right, is more down there.
Hello, 160,
And there are little towns on the coast. But there's not much right below us. It's like, what's that red light? It's the yellow tape.
After the year, set to 4,100
It's funny how we all had all those reconnect problems earlier, and now it's fine again. It's been fine for a while. I just don't understand what the problem is. Really weird. And I think it's their server, to be honest with you. I just don't understand. Well, Mitar from Ensenada, which isn't on SkyVector either. It's still relatively clear there. 10 miles of visibility. The wind's picked up. 270 at 10. It's 26 degrees Celsius there. What does that mean? 78.8 degrees. It's about what we have here in the Northeast. Let's see what Laredo is. If I can get it up here, that is. Alright. Today, 95 degrees. It's actually 100 degrees right now. What's up? Urbis Brian. Thank you for telling me you need the need for speed. We're 32 minutes out. I'm going as fast as she can go. I'm giving it all she got. So, but welcome to the broadcast. Appreciate it. Tuning in. We still have one more leg after this. But, you know, it is what it is. Maybe with the power of this man, maybe we'll make it there faster. I don't know.
Jesus is my co-pilot. No one messes with the Jesus.
And yes, he is wearing a Jesus is my co-pilot t-shirt that I designed. That's available at the Flight Aviation Etsy store. We've had most sales in 1 month. So, not making tons of money, but we've had the most sales, so that shows promise for the future. And anything I get is reward flying fun, so appreciate all that stuff. Visor still works, I believe. Oh, it does. Nice. We're outside Laredo. We're going to do a full stop landing and tax back refuel. And then we're going to Cabo, San Lucas. I'll meet everyone at the Cabo Wabo for some Wabaritas. I'd love to go there. Oh, we got a little weather off our off the distance there. You can see it actually there with the clouds. Man, we had like, yes, I am planning on doing the Bayport flyout. Yep, I've never missed one yet, so we're hoping to get to 60. And I also am funding the Virtuosa Flying Club mug that someone could win as well, which is already designed. It's already been designed, so. But yeah, when I designed the alternate logo, because I was really into that stuff, I'd say about 10 months ago, 8 months ago, I had an alternate logo made, and I was like, oh, I can make some products, and we sell it at cost, like whatever it costs to make, that's what we sell it for the Virtuosa Flying Club members. So, look at that storm out there. Very interesting. We're almost there. Let's get some specifics here. So, if I look at SkyVector, which is the closest thing I have to Essential, I believe that the runway is 2,195 meters. This time's about it's about 6,000 feet. 36 is let me get Sky just Laredo Tower is 118.4. Not that anyone's on that sim right now, but it is what it is. I'm on that sim console flight. 7,000 feet. So that is about what it is on the. It's 36 feet above sea level. Yep, that's what that means. Okay. So pattern altitude is gonna be around 1,000. And I don't know if it has pattern mixer, but I would say it's left pattern system. And there is a Laredo VOR, so let's dial that in for some extra comfort here, shall we? That is 113.2. Might get it, we might not get it. It's popping up as Laredo. Let's see if we can hear it. We have one. Very faint, but I can hear it. Yeah, that's Laredo. Okay, if I D'd it, good to go. This light is lighting up now. Is that blue? Oh no, that's the Bluetooth thing. Okay. It'd be awesome if there was a way to know what you have on and off down here. But I guess that plane will just kind of do that. Volume. Maybe that's what I have to use. Turn nav. Let's see if that thing works. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay. And then this should be not the volume. This sets the frequency. So volume actually is over here. Let's see if that did anything. Let's see if we can hear it better. I can hear it, but it's very faint.
2601 for separation to the left.
Alright, anyways. This way, if we somehow lose GPS, we have the VOR on backup. As far as winds, we're going to use the Sky Vector weather here, because I don't think there's a METAR automated weather here. Not seeing it, it just says tower frequencies. Again, I wish they had charts like the United States where they're all free and you just download them, but that's not how it works. So, I did find a website, meter-TAF. This is saying for Laredo, 12 knots at 160. So therefore, we'd be taking runway. Wait a second. 16. Well, it's right down the runway. Okay. And it kind of tells you that. So the one that has the greatest headwind component is highlighted and used for the crosswind calculus. That makes sense. So when they say highlighted, they mean like it's in white and the other one's kind of just darkened out, which makes total sense. It's not much of a crosswind. It's nice that it does that. No clouds, temperature 35 degrees Celsius. It's a little hazy though, and it does everything down here. So this is probably the best I found for Mexican METARs. So here's that crosswind component showing it. So very cool. 29.82. That makes sense too. All right. Still not seeing any nameplates here for the East server. There's like no one flying the Baja coast. We're gonna have to start a descent as soon as we get towards the edge. We gotta get away from the mountains, past here, and that's where we're gonna start a descent over there. So. Okay, we're gonna switch tanks to the right. We got it on boost, going to the right. A few more checklists here, we'll review it together because it's been a while. Alright. Before landing, seatbelts, yeah, fuel pumps on boost already. Mixture will be going to full rich, and flaps is required, we'll do that. Airspeed should be about 80 to 85 knots. I aim for 85. Power lever is required. Brakes after touchdown is required. Box landing is pretty easy. After landing. So this is an easy plane to fly once you understand what's going on. And again, I recommend you read the POH. If you download the mod from FlightSim.to, he just revamped it after my comments after our marathons with this. It landed like a rock. It wouldn't flare at all, and it's going really hard. So I'm hoping that the updated mod, which I'm trying on stream for the first time now, is going to make it better. But he's very responsive on FlightSim.to, and he included the POH within the download. So that's why I made my own checklist from the POH. So. Well, like I said, if you understand the plane, because you read the POH and stuff, it's so even though I think it's a little easier than flying the other series they used to have in the simulator, which I think they should bring back and let you choose. Well, what do I know? It's supposed to be a little hazy as we get down. Yeah, it does look a little hazy. Yeah, cool. It's a nice little airport on the coast, though. There's a real picture of it right here off of Sky Vector. So we're gonna be definitely, if you go south, I think we're going to the right there. I'll check on Google Maps as well. Come on, man. See if it moves there. Oh, it does. Okay. So let's look at it together. That's what the airport looks like. Yep, so we turn to the right. And probably going to this side over here, the Institute International de Migration, the Laredo Aviation Services. So we're going to that right there. This looks like this terminal. Yep. Landing 16. That's it, very low right there. Whoa. Looks like a nice little place. Let's see if we can get some street view here. Let's get the entrance to the show. There's the terminal. Nice little airport. I don't know if I have any add-ons. Yeah. Solar panels and all the lights. See if we get to the general aviation side. Looks like we can. It's all boarded up over here. Yeah, it's the FAO. Proxima Apertura FAO. So, Laredo Aviation Services. It's cool to see that. Love the color of the plants. There's the tower right there. Pretty cool. Things you could do with technology, I swear. But again, I think I brought this up last stream when I was doing the record truck simulator. But I'm sorry, I had the tablet way there. I just noticed that now. But back in like my virtual aviation days in the late 90s, early 2000s, the song, you can't pick a song on your neck, but you can see what the song is. It's Flying by Track Drive. in the upper left-hand corner, I have all the songs. Usually have their title and stuff. It's good songs. All copyright free too. So. You can download that from YouTube. I think it's on YouTube. I usually get my stuff now from the song library from YouTube. So, look up. I think Track Tribe is on the audio library for YouTube. Look up Flying Track Tribe and it should pop up, I think. I like to give artists credit whenever I can. It's an interesting song. I try to update them because if I get like a copyright notice, it's not really like bad. It's like, oh, you didn't use that, you know, properly, or I just kind of mix up the library. Yeah, it's on. I'll give you a link. How's that? Give me a second. Go here. It's on YouTube, and then you can download that. There's probably a link there to download. So. It even has the lyrics on genius.com. So if you want to analyze these lyrics, they're dropping bombs. It's right here. Track Tribe does a lot of music for the library on YouTube. And I try to stick with that because YouTube is a little choosier than Twitch on what is allowed and what's not. And I've had to dispute things and I've won. The main theme of the marathon event that we did this year, that kept getting flagged, but they told me it was something else and it's not. So I contacted the guy that wrote it and performed it, and he's like, yeah, I don't understand why it's happening, and he gave me a license to use it. So if I was so driven, I'd compose my own music again, but I haven't. I'm usually arranging music for my school bands, so I'm not really writing like when I was in my younger years, but I do have a couple of my own selections here and there. So. All right, Laredo, Texas, coming up. 16 and a half minutes to go. To that thing. It is hazy though, so we have to see what's going on with that. It said clear but hazy. That's from the metar-taft.com website. And that's sky, no clear, no, just hazy. So if that is correct, then I'm still VFR legal. And it's about 1:53 p.m. in the afternoon here local time. We're definitely looking at runway 6. 6012. Remarks just hazy. Okay. See what we can do. Waiting for one more person to respond back to the prize questionnaire for this event. If they flew it like a marathon, they were eligible for prizes thanks to Annette Builds and also to Rookie Design. As you can see, sometimes there's a banner in the upper right-hand corner. So thank them. And also Stu222, who donated or will be donating some sim market vouchers. So it's been pretty cool, and we'll continue to try to offer prizes in the future. So if you want to fly the marathon events, we'll be doing one again. We typically do them in July, end of July. And it'll be the 5th annual marathon. I had an idea pop in my head earlier in the stream, but we'll see. Because that would take us somewhere we've never been before. Which could be a good thing and a bad thing, because again, it is what it is. So. Alright, there's also airspace around Manuel Marquez de Leon International, Paz, if you will. So, I don't see anyone. I've never had air traffic control in Mexico on VATSIM. I've never seen them on. And I know they exist, but very close to Laredo. Coming in from Ensenada, Baja, Calif. Also, we're going to Cabo San Lucas here, so that's why I went there, since I'm right at Oh man.
Whew.
We're getting there. There's Laredo. Here's where we are. Once I get past these mountains, we'll start descending down. Look at that haze though. Gauge it as we go. Descent oxygen probably be. I'd probably have it on right now. No, it's not quite required. It's suggested. Altimeter's 2982. It's falling, so we're getting there. Cabin heat defrost as required. Landing light is already on. Fuel system is doing well. Power lever, good where we are right now. So, see what we can do. Make sure we have the cylinder head temperatures about 240. That's if you got the power lever back. You got to make sure that they stay a little warm before they ice up, right? I guess. So Nick, man, how's it flying the Cirrus? You weren't here earlier when I asked this question. What's it like? And you obviously have your high performance endorsement. It is, yeah. What do you like about it? I think it does everything that a general aviation pilot would want. So, I mean, I love the 172 obviously, but I would love to get into a Cirrus someday. And a lot of people call people that fly Cirrus as jerks when they like have the speed, you know. So, yeah. Makes sense in a way, but it has all the innovations, you know what I'm saying? And you're someone that has a newer 172, so you know what I'm talking about. There's nothing wrong with the 172. 152 would be awesome if you're just single flying all the time. It's slower, but I don't know. Some guy at Mansfield is bringing back, I forget what it... Yes, yeah, they do, because they're fast, and then they can just get in there. Diesel the way in. I'm not saying that's a pilot thing. I don't think that's a Cirrus thing. They just like the extra speed, but it costs more to rent, obviously, over the hours, but you're going faster. So it's almost, I think it almost is about the same cost-wise, depending on how much time you're using. But Cirrus has become a favorite of mine, obviously. Foot simulator. And the mod makes it better. But yeah, at Plymouth we have the Mike Willian Aviation. When they rent those Cirruses, they always like weasel their way in a little bit more. So, all right, we're gonna start our descent here once we get past these mountains. You had the SR20, right? That's what the model was before this in the simulator. I kind of miss it still. Wish we could bring it back. Have the files, just have no clue how to configure it just to get in there with this. So I don't know if there is a way. I've tried so many hours. We'll never have 729 or Echo Foxtrot livery like last year because it's multi-mode Cirrus. And then the guy that made the mod for this was like, "Oh no, it's the same thing." It isn't. It isn't. Like to get this livery, I used Blender for like repaints. I couldn't get it to do the tail right Blender. It was messing all up. So I got a template, if you will. I downloaded another aircraft. I changed it to what I want, and then I messed with what I could. So I think it looks fantastic. So the tail is a little experimental. But next year's gonna be 2025. Imagine that. 30 years since 1995. I know, Nick, that I'm aging myself.
Roger. I would arrive at towards the 340 west 32.
It must feel pretty good to have the extra speed of the Cirrus too. Alright, we're almost gonna get there, so I'm gonna actually start my descent now. Pattern altitude's about 1,000. I'm worried about that haze there. So let's take it off autopilot and start our descent now. What do you set for power for a normal like descent? I'm thinking like 20-25%. I could be wrong on that, but I'm asking you because you actually flew it for real. And does fall like a rock, even in the simulator with this mod. So it goes right down. Noses right down.
Line 1505, channel 4100 feet, Tiaco 1015. Petrolly Arnhem approach runway 105.
Ready 4,100 feet 1015, clear for the Arnhem approach.
And the G1000 was no problem for you because pretty much it's the same one you have in 172 over there. Not liking this haze here, I'll tell you that.
Morning approach, Caribbean Airlines 431, flight level 110, climate flight level 120 direct snap, and now we're squawking 467. We have Lima 1015. Caribbean Airlines 431, this is now Mike.
Toby I track around here.
Contact when ready, send 4,000.
That's the Gulf of California. Pacific Coast, you can't really see. Oh, actually, you can see it. It's right over there. Yeah, I guess a little more narrow here. Cool. Did that thing again. Get the range in there. Come on. Oh, all the way. Come on. Why is this jumping around? Because it's going to both sides of that platform. The little bumps here. Alright, 7.5 mile radius there.
15340.
Alright, what are we? What's the distance here? We're 8 minutes out, 23.8 nautical miles out. So I'll call about 20 nautical miles out, see if there's any VATS in traffic. I doubt there is. Doesn't look like it on full Monte either. Actually, no, it does look like there's one, but Restream is doing that thing again. I'm so sorry, everybody. I can't do anything about it. Please just connect to the server and leave it alone. Terrible. Very sorry. Did all that flying with no problems. Now it's gonna start doing this again. Now it's fine again. I don't know. It's the only thing I don't like about my Guyavera shirt is that it's a little narrow here. So like I look great in it if I stand up, but if I sit, it like bunches up and it goes boom. It is what it is. It's very comfortable. Very lightweight. I did move my window air conditioner away from my headset, so it's back now, so it is what it is. Alright, we're actually 18 miles out, so Laredo traffic, 03 Echo Foxtrot, 17 and a half nautical miles to the north. Setting in a direct in for runway 16, Laredo. Very close. Do we see the field yet? Probably not. I'm using Google Maps as my taxi diagram because I don't have them. Basically going to the right. It's a great resource to have, even in real life flying, if you want to see where you're going. It's nice to have the airport diagram if there is none. Use Google Maps. Can't miss it. It has like the aircraft on the field and stuff. But anyways, I was talking and I never really finished what I was saying. Guy at Mansfield, I forget what aircraft. He's getting like 3 of them. One has to be shipped. One's being flown in, and he's like looking for partners. And I recently ran into some money, not tons of money, but thanks to someone in my family, I'll leave it like that. I was given some money they thought I was owed, even though I didn't think I was. So I'm tucking that away. And depending on that, I probably won't do it. So I'm trying to make it like, so I don't touch that money. I'm trying to make it like that money doesn't exist and I just invest it. But we'll see. because
Vehicle Kerbin
Yeah.
Line 41 for next request for Bravo.
it'd be nice to.
Transport
I think
for Ethan, right? Clear that
Having
down,
partners would be
Bravo.
my way of doing it, because I think that's the only way I could afford it, to be honest with you. But, still looking for this airport. I think it's this thing, actually, right here.
Mid 179
Yeah, that's it. We'll head towards that. 1-6 is going to be that way. We're doing good on our descent. Should be 2.9 or 8.2-ish. See if that updated on the turbo side. It did. Ooh. Alright. Now winds are 160 at 14 knots, 10 square miles of visibility. Few at 4,000, scattered at 22,000. 2.9 or 8.1. So remarks still hazy. Not that bad now though. Once you get down there. So. Laredo traffic, Sirius 3 Echo Foxtrot 9 nautical miles to the northwest. Just setting up a direct and extended final for runway 16 full stop Laredo. That METAR just changed. 4:43 actually, so it was 4:43 my time. So it was at 17 plus 8, 25 minutes ago. So they must have some automated weather there or something. But, I don't know, it's not the sim. We tower too. Change this ATC to tower. Destination tower. Nope, they only have the tower for this. Okay. We're still on VATS and Unicom no matter what, so. Okay, we're gotta get underneath 150 knots to do flap extension speed. So let's go a little bit less of the speed. 50% flaps. Gas. Gotta go to the left. Boost is on.
230 on the speed, the 7 tempo 200
Left.
American 2230.
It slows down a lot better with this mod now. Do you see what I'm saying? It's not like stuck at 130. It's almost at the final flap extension speed. Laredo traffic, Sirius 3 Echo Foxtrot 5 nautical miles north of the airfield. Extended final, runway 16 full stop, Laredo. Very good. Seems it doesn't mix around enough, but I never flown seriously. Full flaps. Intense flaps extension speed. And this is what he supposedly tweaked, is the flaps and stuff to do something to help us out here. But it already feels better, so whatever he did is better already. Laredo traffic, Sirius 3 Echo Foxtrot 4 nautical miles out, extended final runway 16 full stop Laredo. And we're gonna go park over here until then. So I want to get down to about 85, 80 to 85 knots, which it's doing now. It's not as hard as before. It's getting down, trimming up slightly. This looks really good. I think he improved the mod somewhat. There you go. Right where we should be, approach-wise. Very good. Nice job. Welcome to Laredo, everyone. Let's make this a good landing. Second to last, total unofficial leg of the Pacific Coast Marathon. Got a baseball field up there. I'm gonna stick my Toad Guy tracker on. Looking really good here. A little high actually, so I'm gonna slip it a little bit. The wind should be coming down the runway. They're at 14 knots.
2233 radar contact, Fundraiser access, Aviation
Very cool.
Direct Cessna.
I don't fly in Mexico a lot on the simulator.
Cessna 10,000, American.
Throttle's been out for a while. I don't know what your experience is, Nick, but it seems like it wants to throttle out towards the end of our landing series.
Bravo, at your left, Alpha 1 is 669. Bravo, Alpha 1.
We're slipping it. We've just been very high over here, so. Radar traffic, Sirius 3 Echo Foxtrot, final runway 16 full stop. Laredo. Okay, decent. Still high, actually. Throttle's been up for a while.
Okay to make a left turn on Delta, sir.
Really good.
Delta, Alpha.
Let's see if she flares though, because that was the biggest problem the whole marathon.
Delta Alpha, gate 8, stay with you, Southwest 112.
Thank you, sir.
Yep, seems to be flaring. She seems to be flaring better. Not bad. That's a little high. I was flaring a little too much to drop that, but we got it. Alright, we're gonna turn off Alpha here. Actually, that's the turn off. Let's see. Yeah, if I turn Alpha, I can go past the terminal. Alright, good. Let's do it. Flaps up. Maximum RPM. Forgot to put it all the way in on the mixture for the landing. Luckily, it was okay. This does seem to have some scenery to it. Pretty cool. We'll check it out later. Tell you what it is. I think it's freeware. I don't think it's payware. Could be wrong in that, but looking good. Laredo traffic, Sirius 3 Echo Foxtrot, clear of runway 16, Laredo.
5 knots, connection 299 or 8 or 4 to misapproach.
I should be on ground now. So let me change this to ground. Sorry.
Just to be sure that which
Yeah, we're not pulling in the terminal, obviously, so I'm going to keep following this over to the next thing over there. Parking over there. Alright, very cool. Oh, a nice little flight. I mean, there's a lot of the same scenery. That I will say.
Okay, your
Coming
time
down,
is
but
706 with. Great, thank you so much.
it's even got an autobus. And these squares are where we park. So let's try to park near this. Seems to be a 152, I think. That looks like a 152.
Qatari 8164, your spot is 709 with 709. Copy. 709 with. Thank you.
Checklist after landing. Power lever 1000. We already did that. Yeah, we're good. Fuel pump on for boost. Could turn it off now. There we go.
American 1307.
Mixture lean to obtain maximum idle. Flaps are up. Lights is required. Pitot heat off. Fuel pump is off. Power lever will go idle. I'm going to do mixture cutoff. Mags. I should have turned off all the power except for the strobe, but that's okay. Alternator, battery. 2 hours, 2.5 hours to get down here. Parking brake on, strobe's off. And let's find out what this is right now. Okay, let's see what the scenery is. So. It is freeware scenery from flightsim.to. There's this guy there, the HSS. I don't know what that stands for. Maybe Romano something. Oh, there's some aircraft there too. Cool. But it's just freeware scenery available on flightsim.to. Looks pretty decent for Laredo. FBO would be over here. I think in this building, but I'm not sure. And, yep. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta go use the restroom anyways. Laredo, Mexico. Oh, it even has Laredo thing there. Look at that. That's pretty cool. And we'll be back like minutes. It's not gonna be like 15 minutes or anything. I just need to use the facilities here in Laredo. And, we shall be back. I'm gonna put you on the standby screen for a little bit, and we'll be back. there's a spirit of giving that brings us together. Today, we're here to support a cause that touches all of us deeply, the fight against childhood cancer. Every year, thousands of children and their families are affected by cancer. The Children's Cancer Research Fund is dedicated to finding better treatments and ultimately a cure for this devastating disease. Your donations are critical. They fund groundbreaking research, provide resources for families, and support clinical trials that give hope to young patients battling cancer. By donating to the Children's Cancer Research Fund, you're not just giving money, you're giving hope, strength, and a future to children and families in need. Join us in the fight against childhood cancer. Your generosity today means a brighter, healthier tomorrow for countless children. Visit tinyurl.com/donatefly to learn more and make a donation. Together, we can make a difference. All right, welcome back to Laredo, everybody. Again, this is a fundraiser for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. We're doing the unofficial legs. You didn't have to do these. They're a little late in being done, but that's because we had a lot of stuff go on. And we just landed at Laredo. I'm going to refuel the plane. Use about 49% of the fuel there. So again, we probably could have made it to Cabo San Lucas, but we'd be, hurting for fuel towards the end. And that is our final destination. In fact, I have to change the banner, so let me do that. And this is it. This is the last unofficial leg of the Pacific Coast Marathon that we did on August 3rd, I think it was. So it's been 2 weeks since then. All right, going to Los Cabos, Baja California Sur. So it's a different country. What do you call it? Not country. State of Mexico. Thank you. And we'll be departing for there, basically. So, anyways, whoa, wrong button. Let's get back in the plane and get this thing going. This should not be on right now. My ambiance, if you will. But we'll turn it back on after. I'm also going to eat this cheese somewhere along the way, so I might mute my microphone when I do that. But, yeah. So, we got some turkey sticks and cheese during that little break after using the restroom. Alright, let's get my tablet on here. Let's finish this up, shall we? It takes about an hour, hour and a half from here, I believe, but we'll see an updated time when we get there. Pretend the pre-flight's done. Weight and balance good. Emergency equipment on board. Passengers a brief seat. Seatbelt harnesses adjusted and secured. No external power. Brakes set. Battery master switches on. Strobe lights on. Alright, we'll get this thing going. Mixture full rich. Power lever full forward. Prime for 2 seconds. 1, 2. It's a boost. Alright, good. Back on the power to about 4th of an inch. And we're going to start her up. So, excuse me. Clear prop. There we go. Alright, power lever. We're going to go down to 1,000 RPMs. Oil pressure is looking green. Mixture lean to max RPMs. Probably about 980. Alright. Alternating master switch is on. Avionics switch on. I did those in reverse, but that's okay. Engine parameters monitoring. We're looking good. External power none. Flaps are up. Just get more. Just double check that though. Hey, where'd my mouse go? Okay. Mouse, stay there. Flaps are up. Radio is on VETSIM Metacom because no one is here on VETSIM still, which is fine. I'm the first person to arrive here today, according to Volanta. I'm going from Laredo all the way to Cabo San Lucas right now. Cabin heat and frost are good. Fuel selector is fine because we just refueled. Alright, now we are going to taxi and depart runway 16. So we have to go back that way. What should our altitude be? Let's get Sky Vector for that. Give me a sec. We'll do this together. Alright. Saying about 5,000 over here. So I'm gonna say it says 7,400. Let's go under. Well, let's we're still going east. No. Yeah, we're still going east. So let's say 9,000. No, 7,500. I think that will clear us. We need a clearance to this airspace for your life, but I think we're good. 7,500 it is. I gotta file this too, so let me do that as well. That sim. I'm gonna file this flight plan. Oh, I was never on that sim. I thought I was. Not connected to host. Okay, maybe I gotta restart everything. Alright, let's close the window there. Close the window here. I guess I wasn't on that sim. So I was talking to nobody. Alright. See what we got going on here. I have it running in host mode because that way my voice goes to this microphone and we're all set. Connected to remote. It's not connected to the network, so it looks good. We're getting rated by November 8033 Fox. Thanks for rating the party of 5. Thank you, sir. Just filing our flight plan. That's it. Thanks for the raid, my friend. I checked in with you really quick at the beginning. That's what we thought that was. Just gotta get my flight plan here with VFR, and we're doing the last unofficial leg of my Pacific Coast Marathon. We're going from Laredo, Texas, all the way to Cabo San Lucas, right on. Oops. I'm pushing buttons now, everybody. Right on the edge of the Baja, California coast here. So, what is it? Mike, Sierra Lima? Is that what it is? Lucas, Cabo San Lucas. Yep, Mike, Sierra Lima. Should take us about, well, let's do this. Should take us about an hour, a little over an hour. So I'll say an hour and a half. Following my flight plan, like Fat Sim, even though no one's on. 7,500 and filed. Alright, flight plan is filed. Alright, that being said, let me get my chat on there in case people are talking. Thank you so much, M. Stein. Thanks for joining the broadcast as well. Alright, I'm going to set this up here. So I'm going to go direct to Mike. What was it again? Sierra Lima. This is it. We went all the way from Anchorage, Alaska to here in the span of 2 weeks because it got really hairy this past couple weeks. AC sprung a leak here on the central air. Had to go get window air conditioners. Got Facebook Marketplace to do that. We're good now, but it was all over the place. 2981. There's no real METAR here except I got this website that has the METAR, so we're going by that again. Alright, let me reload it. Winds 160 at 14, 10 square miles. Fuel 4,000, scattered 22. Altimeter 2981, and there's haziness out there. All right, we're gonna be 7,500. And I just totally ramped that up the wrong way. Hope your stream was good, my friend. I saw that you were using Say Intentions. I'd love to use it, but I don't feel like it's worth the money that they charge right now. And I know that the guy that runs it says, oh, I'm trying to bring it down. But I don't want to try it, get hooked on, and be like, oh man, I really want this, and then, you know. So I'm going to wait on that. Alright, bench parameters are good. I already did that. Fuel selector, parking, brake, disengage. We'll be taxiing to runway 16. This is a usually towered airfield, but we're on that sim. We're on 122.8. We are. Alright, we gotta do a run-up when we get down there, so. Alright, so with that then, let's remove this tablet and state our intentions. I'm using the good old Google Maps to help me with the taxiways here, because I have no Mexican charts at all. And we're gonna have to back taxi for 16. There is a run-up area in real life. Let me show you what I mean. Right there, it's like a turnaround. We could do a run-up there. So we're gonna taxi out of here. Go all the way down to the right, back taxi back over here, do our run up, and then do our thing. That's what we're going to do. Alright, Laredo traffic, Cirrus 3 Echo Foxtrot at General Aviation Parking. We're going to taxi to runway 16 Laredo. I don't know any taxiway. I didn't see any signs. This is freeware, by the way. Parking brake off might be good. this is the final thing. That says Bravo. I'm going right by the terminal here. I should probably have my TOBI tracker on. There we go. It's pretty nice scenery for being freeware on flightsim.to. So, Laredo, Texas. Going to the Cabo Wabo, Cabo San Lucas. Laredo traffic, Sirius 3 Echo Foxtrot, back taxiing runway 16 to the run-up area for departure on 16. Laredo. I give a lot of information because I feel funky when I do back taxis. So I like to tell them what I'm gonna do, so that way they hear 16. If I said 1634 back taxi, I mean they should look at the weather and figure it out. But I'm very clear with that stuff because I tell them exactly I want to depart 16. I don't think that's anything wrong with that. No, allergies are flaring up again. I'm allergic to something. With Laredo over there, it's pretty cool. Let's see if it has a run-up area like it's supposed to have. Probably does, because this guy did pretty good on the freeware. Yeah, it's right there. All right, I'm gonna take a left. Oops, sorry about that. Take a left over here, or a run-up over here. Swing it in. Actually, yeah, because I like to go into the window run-ups. Window's right down the runway, so we got no one else is here, so we're gonna be good. All right, TOBI tracker off. Forward takeoff. Doors, latch, cap, no seatbelt, shoulder harness, ECS control panel, air conditioner disabled on the recirculation. Fuel quantity, we're good. Fuel pump is on boost. It is mixture full rich. Flaps set to 50%. Visualizing. Yep, I can feel it in my butt. All right, autopilot check. Disconnect. Very good. Transponder set 1200 volts. Common nav. We're set 122.8. Brakes are held. Power lever 1700. Right about there. Alright, alternator check. It is 20.2. Seems to be charging. Pitot heat on. Nav lights on. Landing light on. Voltage check again. We're doing great. Pitot heat as required. Don't really need it right now. Alright, Doug. Thank you, sir. And I'm glad you... Hey, join next year. Next year. 5th annual marathon. I already have the Discord channel up there. I just haven't gotten the idea yet. That'll probably be about April 2025 when I come up with the idea. But man, thanks for flying it. Thanks for coming out and watching this. And I shall hopefully see you next year. If not sooner. Alright. Mags. Right. Back to both. Left. Back to both. Very good. Alright, power lever idle. Okay, back to 1000. Looking really good. Flight instrument, HSI altimeter, check, set. Yeah, we're good. Alright, flight controls, free correct. Good. Let's check the trim on this now. There we go. I'm so glad that Microsoft did that with the trim. CAS messages. Good. Alright. Yep, take off, we're good. Alright, so if there's a problem, I'll take off home, cannot go see otherwise. And there's enough available, we'll have us rollport, take off and land directly here on the runway. If we are under 750 feet and this problem can't come otherwise, we're going to take a turn to the right, because there's a little bit more on the right, and land downwind in the taxiway, the grass, the runway, whatever's available to us. Best glide speed in this is 92. If we're above 750 feet, this problem, if we're under 750 feet, we land directly, have no 130 degree turns, best glide speed is 92. If we're above 750 feet, we take a turn to the right, land down in the taxiway, the grass, the road, whatever's available to us, best glide speed is 92, we rotate at 77, climb at 103, flaps up at 90, and that's good. So here we go. Laredo traffic, Sirius 3 Echo Foxtrot, departing runway 16, departure to the southeast, Laredo. Put my TOBI tracker on, so just look around. Good. This is it. This will be the final bonus leg of the marathon, all the way down the Baja, California coast. in Mexico. Okay, in the middle. Heels on the floor, but I do have to put my feet on the toes, brakes a little bit until we get to about 30 knots. So here we go. Full throttle. See what I'm saying? So I don't know if that's realistic or not. I would think it would not be. I don't think it would turn that much. Okay, we're good now. I got some rudder authority. And rotate. Flaps up soon. Right about now. Flaps up. Trim up a little bit. And we're just going to depart directly out here, so. Look at that beach there. You got like waves there too. Look at that. Looks like waves on the coast there. It's pretty cool. Yeah, got that nose up a little too high. Autopilot. I think I left it on GPS, which is a problem, not a lot. Speed. There we go. It's gonna set it now. Alright, Tobii tracker off. We are golden. We're at 7,500 feet. We don't want to go near the mountains though. Departing Laredo. Couple pictures as we leave. That was excellent freeway scenery, if you ask me. So, excellent. All right, real world time and weather. We should get there in about an hour and a half, probably a little over an hour. Then, good. We get vertical speed going up a little higher here, especially with these mountains over there. All right, what's this green stuff? Just wanted to check it. Make sure I got these going. These have to be 120 indicated. Very cool. And we'll see you later, Laredo. So now off to the Cabo San Lucas. Very cool. I'm going to apologize if there's any disconnects. It's been restreamed. We've had a couple of problems here today. Other than that, it's been pretty good flying. The simulator's been working well. And things look good. We are still raising funds for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. We'll be doing that all through September as well. And we're still trying to hit our goal of $2,500. But we do have a new record high of $1,674 raised. So we have beat the record once again thanks to the Flixim community. That was done 2 weeks ago when we did the official ending of this. And then I was gonna do this flight like a day or two after, probably 2 days after. And then we had an issue with my central air. Can't be in the office when it's like 80 something degrees for a couple hours. So waited till today when I could do it. So and I still have yard work to do, so I kind of sacrificed. So clearing up all these messages from my phone. Okay. All right. Anyways, last unofficial leg. This is it. This is the unofficial ending of the marathon. So I figured if you wanted to, you could go all the way down, like, way down the coast. But the official ending was in Ensenada, Baja, Calif. Mexico. This is the we'll also be streaming tomorrow, most likely, because it's the 5th anniversary of the Virtue Safe Flying Club. We have our fly out of Mayport. Should be good. I don't think I'm gonna be flying the Cirrus. I'm probably gonna take the 172 before here. Maybe I'll look through my aircraft again because I've got to switch it up more, especially after these marathons in the Cirrus. Cabo San Lucas. Let's look at you, shall we? Alright, so let's look at Google Maps while we climb through here. Actually, cruise climb actually. Give me a second. 30.5 on the manifold. There you go. Back up, make sure to the cyan line. And now we should be good. What's up, Musical Shriek? What's going on? Alright, so here's Cabo San Lucas where we're gonna land. Right there. Not only is it right on the tip of the Pacific Ocean, hence why I picked it, but it's also the home to the Cabo Wabo Cantina, which is owned by Sammy Hagar of Van Halen fame and also Soul fame. So, I'm trying to find it. It's off the harbor here. So here's the boat place. All right, what are your questions? And are they relevant? We shall find out. It's up the road or something. I guess entering in here actually. So, Cabo Wabo. Oh, there it is. It's the other way. It's been a while. But here's the Cabo Wabo, not that far. And this was built by Sammy Hagar with some partners. He also included the Van Halen brothers in it, and then they wanted out because it was rough going, I guess, when it first started, and they didn't want to do that. So, but if you get the street view here, there's actually some pictures too. So that's what the Cabo Wabo looks like. It's pretty cool. I haven't been there, but I'd like to go. All right. How you should find a CFI? I would go to a flight school if you can, because then they're gonna have many CFIs. Because the thing about CFIs, no knocking Nick Resl on this, is that most of them, not all, but most of them are looking to get their hours to become an airline pilot. So, you went on, you're in the United States, right? You're in the United States? Just making sure before we do this. Because that's the one I'm going to have the most information on. Basically, if you did the IACRA, you can go anywhere. Oops. Yeah, I want to be like 80%. Yep. All right. So, where are you? Like, can you tell me the closest airport from your location, California? Okay. Do you have like an airport you could tell me that you would like to go to? Because I guess that would be the first thing, and then see what they have. I would go to the airport and ask around and say, all right, Sacramento. We'll talk about that too. Give me a second. Give me a second. I got some time here. So, if we're in Sacramento Executive, actually that wouldn't be that bad. I thought it was going to be like Sacramento, like, oh my god, it's like a big airspace. It is Delta, so you'll get some tower operations. So if you go, I'm going to see what they have. The AOPA has a guide for airports, so I'm going to see if they have a flight school or something on that airport directory. That's the first thing I'm going to do for you. And then I'll send you a link to it, okay? Alright, so there's an FBO called Modern Aviation. I'm not sure if they do flight lessons. ATP, I mean, I've never had experience with them, but I've heard things that aren't the best with them. So, are you looking to make this a career, or are you looking to just fly for fun like I do? It's coastal here. It's not really nice. Nope. Got a contrail right there. It went right over me. Look at that. Cool. That's what some people say. Yeah, I mean, I don't have experience with it. But there's two different types of schools, too. That's why I'm trying to find what they have there first. So let me pull up this Modern Aviation thing and see what that's all about. Landing facility services. I'm looking for rentals first, but I'm not sure. website. So this is an FBO. Yeah. I got you. Well, you can't solo to your 16th birthday. So you would do best to, you do best just to, fueling, yeah. So you'd have to find a CFI around there. Around that area. Your best bet there's a school called CFI.com. I don't know if you saw that, but maybe you can stop in and see what they have. They have the flight school certifications, but you're gonna be flying for 2 years with an instructor, and I wouldn't go all out. What I would do is I'd get a feel for it. I'd take a discovery flight, which is typically one where you pay but you get credit for the hours still, and it's like it's to get you used to being in an aircraft and seeing if it's for you. That's the first step. But they give you a certificate usually saying, oh, you got 0.8 hours of flying it, and they let you like handle the plane and stuff with the instructor. I would spread out those lessons until you're about 15, and then I'd take enough lessons over that year where you are able to land the aircraft with the proper flare and technique and all that stuff. Because as soon as you turn 16, your instructor's going to let you know when they think that you are ready to do your solo. And a lot of kids will try to do that on their 16th birthday as like a memento, and oh, I'm 16, and that's when you can do your solo. So this CFI seems to be like a flight school there. They're saying instructor rates, and I'm on the East Coast. Yeah, the instructor rates are about the same as what we have here in Massachusetts. It's $55 for an instructor. That's not bad. If you want a more expensive flight instructor, there's a chief pilot flight instructor. He's $70 an hour. I don't really agree with that. I just go with the CFI. And they actually have a find an instructor thing there. So, my consulting rates are very recent. Yeah, they're free. I don't know. I wouldn't pay more to have a chief pilot, and I know the chief pilot at my flight school because I used to work with the guy outside of flying. So, don't go by the spreading cost thing because you're 14. Just get up there, maybe fly like 6 times, and then when you're 15, kick it in so that you can get the landing and the procedures done, and fly the simulator a lot to get the idea at that. They're saying minimum is 40 hours at $200. It's $200 an hour for the 172. The planes I fly are older, and they're charging about $145 an hour. 40 hours is the minimum. Typically. All right, sorry, that's restreamed for you. I'll wait till it comes back. All right, hope you can read that. We're coming back again. You gotta fill out IACRA, and then you have to meet with the instructor, who has to fill in all this other information. You have to bring a photo ID. I brought my passport. But if you don't have a passport, bring your driver's license and also a birth certificate. And make sure that birth certificate's paper, not this old card that I used to get, because they don't take that. When you do that on your first lesson, maybe ask to get there a little early. Some people will charge you for this, some people won't. But they have to log in an IACRA on their side and check out all your documentation, like your ID and stuff. And then they send their information saying you're good to go, and then the FAA will send you out the student pilot certificate in a couple weeks. You can still train. You need the student pilot certificate for your solo at 16. So I wouldn't do it. I just go in there for a discovery flight, and do bring in your ID if you want them to do the IACRA thing, you know. Do you know you did fill out IACRA, IACRA. That's the online like portal to get everything that you need. That's where your designated pilot examiner is going to put all the information to say you're a private pilot, which you're really. after the exams. So, yeah. So you don't have to worry about that student pilot thing. You have to bring in some ID, take a discovery flight. They must offer discovery flights here. And do that first. I just got hit with a lot of turbulence there. All right. I would say plan for anywhere. Total cost, 12 to 14,000, according to what I'm seeing on this website. Always plan for more. Me, I went a little bit more than that, but I have a wife and kids, and I was very inconsistent with training at first, and then I had to kick it into high gear. And that's why I'm telling you to do that. While you're 14, take like 6, 8 lessons, get a feel for the plane, fly the simulator, take the stuff they teach you in those 6 to 8 lessons and work on it so it comes down packed. And then when you're 15, kick it in high gear and get what you need to get to the solo at 16. Then after that, just finish it up. I recommend you do at least 2 lessons a week if you want to get it done in a timely manner, which becomes expensive, especially at $200 an hour for the plane, $55 for the instructor. So you're talking a typical lesson at this flight school, probably about $310. No, well, I'm sorry. Probably an hour of flying, so that's 200. Yeah, about a little over 300 bucks per lesson. So usually lessons are about 2 hours, an hour of pre-flighting and debriefing, and then an hour of flying. And it gets a little more expensive as you get closer to the check ride, because you want to get your stuff down. But does that make sense? Did I cover a lot there? I probably did. So have the IACRA filled out, but just get there, do a discovery flight, get the hours for it. So, and it's all marketing here. Like they're like, oh, unlike other flying schools, there's no club fees, no monthly dues, and no hidden costs. What they're saying is they don't take your money in advance. You can pay as you go, I believe. They don't require any prepayment of ground or flight time. That's awesome. Because if they have your money, you're at their mercy. If you pay as you go, you pay as you go, you know. So I do like that policy here as well. I don't know what this advanced thing is. But you also have to find out if they're a Part 6.1 or a Part 141 school. Part 141 means that everything's already planned out for you and you have to meet the requirements before moving on to the next part. Part 6.0 is what I went to, and that's basically they know what they're gonna do, but they can go many different avenues to get you there. They don't have a written curriculum they have to stick to and make you go systematically. I like that better because I did this flight sim for quite a while. So there's some things I already knew. The biggest thing for me was getting used to flaring the plane and landing, to be honest with you. Communications, it was just getting over that hurdle of getting them out there, but I did VATSIM for so long, it was very easy after a while. And then doing the maneuvers, just make sure you got those. So did that answer a lot? I hope that answered a lot. And Restream is like staying connected now, so hopefully you heard all that, because that sucks if you didn't. That CFI seems to be pretty decent though. As long as they're not gonna like drag you along. Let's see what their rental fleet is. Shall we do this together? See if we're talking about this. Let's fly to cover some because the 152, which is what I did. See how it's cheaper? It's $160 an hour. At my flight school, I think it's like $120 or $125 an hour. So here's another 152. You just have to get up and fly. You know, the 172 is kind of like the one that most people fly because they're not short like me and they need that extra room. The N is a late 70s model, typically into the early 80s. But they're charging $210, $200. And all this stuff, it's nice that it has autopilot. You don't need that. You're not going to be using that when you do your stuff there. The P is the 80s model. I like the P a lot, to be honest with you. This has an extra 100 pounds of gross weight that you can take. So I take that when I have 3 people if I can. But that, all the 172s in my flight school are about $145 an hour wet, which means that the fuel comes with it at that hourly rate. And they charge you according to the Hobbs meter. Usually that starts moving at most planes when you turn the electricity on. So if you only fly for an hour, they're only going to charge you $230. And then they're going to charge you $55 an hour for the instructor. So again, you're talking over $300 a lesson. You're not going to get in the Beechcraft. I don't recommend that. Or you're not going to go here. This is multi-engine, so, and that's why it gets more expensive. I'd say go with the 152 as long as you can fit that height weight requirement, which I did, so almost anyone can. I find the 152 to be comfortable for me, but I'm short. I'm 5'3". And go with the cheap one. You don't need all this stuff. This has the same single nav and comm. It might be nice to get in this a little couple times to get used to having a dual nav. You're not really going to use the GPS a lot when you're a private pilot, student pilot. And the Glasgow you don't need because you're not doing yours yet. So these two are candidate. Maybe getting this one for dual comms so you get used to monitoring on COM 2 and stuff. They have a pretty good policy. Look at that. Reserve longer than 7 hours or overnight 2 hours rental. Oh, 3 hours Saturday and Sunday. Because my school does 3 hours minimum. So that's why you make sure you fly for 3 hours. And this is a pretty good cancellation policy. 24 hours prior to your scheduled appointment. That's what we do. Or in inclement weather, which is what I had to do the other day. I couldn't flex. The weather was pretty bad. Yeah. And try to be nice about that because they're trying to make money, with the planes. If you're not going to fly them or you decide you're not going to go, they service the aircraft every 50 hours, which is actually half of what they had to. They can just do it every 100 hours. So, but yeah, that looks like a pretty decent flight school just from first looks. That's what I think. So, and you haven't answered me back, so I hope you got all that. So, and I'm sorry that restream kind of kicked me off there. Oh, it's still kind of low. That sucks. Well, we're gonna finish this flight. That's what matters. Yep, sorry about that. Again, I can't control restream. It was so good for a while. San Jose Island over here on our left. If you just stream the Twitch, you probably have no problems. But I like getting the YouTube and the Twitch. And that's why I do that. Again, sorry about restream servers. Because it really is them. It's not me. San Jose Island off our left. We're booking it down there. We're going to be there in 40 minutes. Wow, I did all that talking for that long. Right. Yeah. Alright. This is how I feel about Restream right now.
Dun, dun, dun! I am Captain Chaos.
Captain Chaos, right there. That's what I'm talking about. Like that way. Anyways, Cabo San Lucas coming our way. I can't believe it's only 39 minutes out. I'm getting good upload rates again. So you tell me. God awful. And yet, I have it on a scene in OBS just for this marathon. So this is the last time I'm going to use this scene ever. But when I do the original scene, I've never had problems with it dropping out. So I don't know if I did something with this scene. And what I mean by scene is as the whole setup just for this marathon that you switch to for OBS. So hopefully this won't ever happen again. So. And OBS had an update too. Which I do the updates, even though a lot of people don't. So like, oh, I don't want to mess anything up I already set up. And that makes sense. If I back up my settings. We haven't looked outside in a while. San Jose Island, right there. Real time and weather. Cabo San Lucas is coming up. Got some clouds out there we gotta be careful of. I was surprised it looks like a pretty nice school out there. I'd look at it. They're upstairs in the Sacramento Executive Airport Terminal building. So there you go. If I ever get out there, maybe I'll go visit. They've been around since 1982, so they're not a fly-by-night operation, which is good. And they have a big fleet, so if one goes down, you have others to pick from. These are things I'm thinking of. So that's what I like about my flight school. It's flight school. And it's not just like, oh, we got 2 aircraft and that's it. One goes down, everyone's got, you know. So, fuel and balance, because I'm not paying attention. Boost, going to the right. We're good. That's why they have that warning. It'll go away. Alright, anything interesting out here? Let's look where we're going. Flight path here. So that's how far, all that talking took me all the way out here. Look at that. Wow. La Paz seems to be a big airspace area. And that's where we're going. They've been there since 1992 at that Sacramento executive. Very cool. Alright, so we're about halfway there, which makes sense. I didn't put the chatter back on. No.
November 847
Got so caught up helping somebody.
390. Resume navigation direct to Ensenada and maintain level 409, flight level 400, positive 390, there is another November 847.
A lot of my lessons go up to near the 300s now too. That's just how much it costs. It's expensive when you think about it, you know. You fly for yourself, you might 250-ish, you know. On a typical flight for me, at least, it's about 250. Maybe near 300 if it's a little longer. So.
Okay, good morning. We're deployed to whatever 2,400 planning level 70. Let me up to
All right, we are.
Deployed to Walk
7241. Deployed to
Command deployed to Roger. Santa number 150.
Over this thing, which I can't even tell you what it is. I think it's just still the Gulf of California. We got Punta Coyote coming up off our right. See if we can see anything. Oh, I see anything. Where's the island? It's over there. I feel like over here somewhere. I don't really see much civilization, to be honest with you. I have no clue what that thing is. Actually looks like a farm on Google Maps. Right here. That's Granja El Camarón Sereno. This is called Las Animas. Here. There's a ranch over here. Rancho Olvidado. Here. Punta Coyote is back here somewhere. No? This might be it right there. Anyways, beautiful weather. We got some clouds out there in the distance though. We can get a current METAR at Cabo San Lucas and see what's going on down there. I thought it was clear last time I checked. Yeah, it says, and this was, that was wild. Let me see what refresh it. Same thing. This is from 4:40 Eastern Daylight Time. Winds are 2008 knots, 10 square miles. Skies are clear. Remarks. Something about some TAF. Oh, this is the. Oh, that is the TAF. Okay. That's from Cabo San Jose del Cabo, which is where all those aircraft are. Looks like it's supposed to be skies clear till 2 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So, looking pretty good. But there's a whole other mountain thing we gotta cross here. And then we're good to go. would be in airspace for the La Paz right now. Some VOR work here, 112.3. There you go, it's La Paz, that's idea. Very faint to hear. Yep, I heard it. Okay. And it looks here too. It says the pause. So we get in trouble. You switch the CDI to nav1, and then you turn the arrow. I believe it's using this button. Yep. We do course, or no. One of these buttons. I think it's course. We do course and turn that thing until it centers, and then once it centers, it tells you exactly where to go to get to La Paz, which is off the coast up ahead. So, in fact, it's over here. It's this big city right here. Beautiful area. Oof. Gonna be there in 31 minutes. Not bad. 194 knot ground speed. And things are looking good. Yeah, okay. I was like confused there for a second. Alright. Yeah, it's gonna switch over. You just have to let it burn. Thank God for that CAS message. I swear I probably would have gone down this once. And I'm really good at it in real life. The Piper Warrior, that's the plane I fly, and the Archer that has the different tanks that you have to switch over. The Cessnas are pretty easy. You just gravity fed, and you take a look once in a while. And if it's a little unequal, you might burn off the one that needs to burn off a little bit more, but I typically don't have to touch it. All right. Tomorrow is Sunday. Right? Anything going on? My wife's going to a chorus concert. Oh yeah, we do. We have the British USA Flying Club. So maybe during the day, as long as I can do things, I'll get out there and do things. Then a real world flight, hopefully next Saturday, because we weren't able to go up this weekend, so I'm hoping for my friend. Well, I've known since middle school. I'd like to get up there. So, what's the weather looking like in the northeast, where I am, for Saturday? This is a very long-term thing here, so let's check Plymouth, Mass. That's where I fly out of. But yeah, they look like they're pretty booked at my flight school, to be honest with you. So, and they are a very good, reputable flight school. I have no problems with them. I mean, I do know the chief pilot from working with him. He was a teacher in a high school with me, and I taught alongside him. But Saturday, Plymouth, partly cloudy, high of 83, wind southwest at 5 to 10. That's what they're forecasting. And then at night, partly cloudy, low 63, same thing, 5 to 10. So we'll see, because the whole thing that happened this weekend was the clouds stayed over Plymouth, and then they cleared out by like 1:30. And by that time, I had to rent until 6, but like it's not worth it. So you can go spend the day on one of the islands, either Nantucket or this vineyard, which I already went to this year, Block Island, which I've also went to this year. We did a summer of the islands with the e-bike, so. But I do like doing things now. I don't like just flying for flying. Like I want to do things. So we'll see. All right, La Paz off our left there. The airport is somewhere out there. See a picture. Pause. Looking pretty cool. I've enjoyed this flight. It's very, it's long. It's gonna be about 5 hours, but total 4 hours or something. But the winds are with us right now, a little bit. It's not showing it on there, but it feels like we're being pushed a little bit. Oh, once again, thanks to Otto the Autopilot. Give him a shout out. My own little shout out to Otto the Autopilot.
Automatic pilot.
Yes, I'm
Automatic pilot. There it is.
I'll go back to the passengers.
Alright, coming back, sorry. A little stuffed up in the nose. La Paz off our left here. This is looking a little bit more like civilization down here, so. Going right to the tip to the Pacific Ocean down there. And just update on our thing here from Laredo. This seems faster too, like just the way we're being pushed. It's Cabo San Lucas down here. And again, we started in Ensenada, all the way to Laredo, refueled, and now Cabo San Lucas. The whole marathon though, we started in Anchorage, Alaska. We went right down the coast. And ultimately ending up in Cabo San Lucas. So it's been pretty cool. I did enjoy doing these flights. First time I did like the coasts going down. But pretty cool. So definitely different. You wouldn't see this on the East Coast. Getting bounced around a little bit. My butt kicker's been working awesome lately, but I fixed the wiring. I'm probably gonna eat this cheese stick now, which I almost forgot about. So if I go mute, I'm just eating cheese. I'll be back with you, but chat if you want. Let me know if you have any questions, and we'll get to Cabo San Lucas. Mute.
Airport departure, Caribbean 792 at 2,400, climbing 7,100. Alright, submariners to Yahoo Birch, Bokaidan, Metro 152. And then we're certified 150, Caribbean 792. Drive 1507 when ready, descend 4,100. Ready, descend 4,100 feet. Caribbean Airlines 15 at 07, we have Mike H101. Mike X-30 KH101.
Alright, I finished my cheese. Ooh. Cannot believe we're only 23 minutes out. It feels like it's a long distance away. We're getting there. Been a great marathon season. I'll call it a season now because it's the 4th year in a row without a marathon. And I'll be uploading them all up there because for the 5th anniversary, it's kind of cool because it's kind of like it's almost like a high school reunion time. You know, you gotta mark it with something. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see what happens. So. Excuse me. Be right back. I think I just had some cheese go down the wrong way. Whoa. reading about the Giabera. I think that's how it's pronounced, the shirt. I'm looking at the history of it because I've worn this like twice in the past 2 weeks, and it's amazing when it's hot out. Like, feels great. That's what it's designed for. It has pockets, has like 4 pockets. And I figure it's the end of summer, so I better get in it now if I'm gonna wear it, you know. It's interesting, the history of it. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Well, all I know is that I never wore one before last year's marathon, which was the Gulf of Mexico Marathon. So I needed something to represent Cuba, so I bought this. It was fantastic. So typically, when I buy shirts, you would think, oh, it's only for the marathon. I do love the sombrero I bought last year, but can't wear it with the headset. But I still have it because it's just awesome. So it's big, but it was cool. I bought that secondhand, and it was an authentic one too from Mexico. So La Paz, over there in the distance. Take some photos. Here's the airport. This is a big airspace area for Mexico. Cabo San Lucas is down there, so we're getting there. Again, I cannot believe how it's only 20 minutes away, and yet we're like, well, yeah, it's like 20 minutes to go that far. That's like amazing. But good times had by all. And the Cabo Wabo Cantina is somewhere around here. I showed it on stream earlier. I think it's somewhere around here, but I'll figure it out. Anyone ever been to Cabo Wabo? Let me know in the comments below if you're on YouTube. Because I love to go, but I just don't know. I don't know if I'm going to make it there. I'm on the other side of the country, the northeast. The kids will have to be grown and potentially out of the house first, I think. Very good. Hold it together. Let's do this thing. Do have some clouds, so we'll have to figure that out next. But it said clear at Cabo San Lucas. But your eyes are what you trust, obviously. So we'll see how that goes. If not, I'm gonna deviate to the west. See what happens. Cabo San Lucas has some airspace around it too, and it's towered. Wonder if they have pictures inside the Cabo Wabo on this thing on Google Maps. Oh, they do. Look at this. Here's an inside shot of the Cabo Wabo. Look at that. Wow. There's some Van Halen stuff. That was one of the best decades of Van Halen, I think. People are going to be like Dave or Sam, but I celebrate their entire catalog. And it's pretty cool. Very colorful, huh? There's the stage where they have the Sammy Hagar birthday bash every year. Bar. Interesting. The Santo, he's working with Guy Fieri. That's their tequila brand. He sold the Cabo Wabo brand. Oh, he's got a Pantera album there. Vinnie Paul used to go down here for his birthday bashes. That's cool. That is cool. Like I said, the Van Halen brothers used to be partners in there with them. And then they got out of it, I'd say around 94, 95. Because they, I don't know, it wasn't doing as good as they thought it should at first, but it's a business, you know. And the Van Halen brothers, I guess, didn't really have a business sense about them. Well, I say that, but you know, honestly, they kind of do, because they got endorsements and stuff. Eddie Van Halen kind of ramped that up towards the end of his life. But, here's a shot upstairs in the Cabo Wabo. Still looking at those clouds. Look at that. Looks like a pretty cool place. It only gave it $2 signs when you look it up on Google. Alright, we're indeed gonna have to do something here. So, heading. Switch to heading mode. And then we're gonna go to the west-ish. A little bit. Let's go that way so I don't have to change altitude. I think we're alright on that. Just get out of the little clouds over here. Follow the coastline down.
First Caribbean Airlines 1511 to the right. 1511, deviation right to blue, back to deviation, send direct nav blue. We're about to deviation direct nav blue, Caribbean Airlines 1511.
Right, and then this cloud too. So I'm gonna try going that way. Try to look to the east now. Here we go. I like that they have the inside shots now, because I've never been there. It's kind of cool to see the inside. Oh, there's the gift shop. Very colorful. Very cool. If I ever get enough money to do so, maybe take my wife here, go down and see it. But the kids probably have to be grown. So. Very cool. They even have a chicken foot sign saying chicken foot was here. That's cool. Alright, I'll show you this too. This is a different vantage point of that same place that we saw before the Cabo Wabo. This is on top of that little walkway, I guess. There's the stage. You got a band playing there. Van Halen had like this MTV special at Cabo Wabo when it first opened. There's pictures of them. That's awesome. Chicken foot. Chicken foot was here. He's got his beach bar rum business. Sammy Hagar is one of the smartest business guys, I think, out there. To be honest with you, he kind of fell into it, but he knows what he's doing. He's got people that'll help him too. Very cool. So that's where we're meeting up at the end of this marathon, even though it's like 2 weeks ago, and this is the unofficial ending for me. So. Deviating a little bit for clouds here. We're gonna get there. We're 12 minutes out. That's amazing. 12 minutes out from Cabo San Lucas. And we still have that much to go. I mean, we're hauling butt here, so. Hoping that we get over those clouds. If not, we'll do a quick turn this way. Maybe we should do a quick turn that way. Let's just do it. I'll stay where I'm at for now. For altitude. Let's just get out of these clouds. It's a little safer. Coming down like the coast over here. This is the Pacific Ocean, by the way, which was the whole focus of the Pacific Marathon. Okay, fuel. We'll go back to the. Nope, I'm gonna stay on the right still. Okay. Turn in a little bit more so we can move our headway this way.
Urban Alliance 431 for Santiago, Tower 118. Tampa Tower 100, Urban Alliance 431.
Very much a beach resorty type town, but it's like the whole town there, you know. It's pretty cool. Very cool.
792 at a 14.5, climbing 260, direct Ensenada. Flying 792, yeah, 3 and flying flat of the 340, direct Ensenada.
Alright, we're gonna turn a hard left here. Continue on our way. See what this does. Yeah, I just did direct too. So see what that does. Yeah, let's leave us in the clouds a little bit. Alright, go back to heading this way a little bit.
Not exactly yet, we have the one here for to my hotel, where the 500 go to my hotel.
Urban Alliance 150, November 1st, unit 10, Central 1100, Bed on November
Whoa. A little tired. Shouldn't be. I am. It's a little dark out there too. We might get some storms tonight. What's going on with that? Huh? What's going on with the weather? It's going to be cloudy skies with a few showers after midnight. Yeah, it's coming in a little bit where I'm at in Massachusetts. It's going to be pretty nice next week, though. That's my last full week before I go back to school. Go back on Monday. Students come in on Tuesday, and we teach till Thursday, and then we get the whole weekend off and go back on Tuesday after that. So it's kind of a nice way to warm it up, you know. Cabo San Lucas in sight. Not like the airport, but the actual area. It's over here. We'll take the drone cam down after. Not like in these clouds. So let's go to the right a little bit. Just away from the coast a little bit. Okay. Ah. Cabo San Lucas traffic. I really wish there was like one electronic flight bag that covered everything, like all the countries and everything. You need visual stuff, you got it. You got charts, you need approach procedures, blah blah blah. But Garmin Pilot was the one I was looking at too. I don't like Garmin Pilot, but I was looking at it for like these Mexican flights, and you have to buy it by country. I already own a D2 Pilot Watch, an older one, and like the database, it either got corrupted or it just got so old that like it didn't want to even display it. Just said there was none. So I paid for 1 year of updating it over the year. I don't really use it a lot, but it's a security thing, because if everything were to die in the plane, I could just have a go-to on the watch and it would tell me my heading and everything, which is pretty cool. But we're almost done with this unofficial part of the marathon, and that will complete marathon season for the summer. And we'll just be doing our thing here. Alright, Cabo San Lucas is 692 feet. So I gotta go down to 1600. We'll do that as I get closer to land. Is approach, which is what we're on right now with the chatter at least. And then work our way down. But, they have runway 11 and 29er. Right now weather is saying 2208, so we're going 29er. Which means we're going to land to the west. Excuse me. It's all left-hand patterns. Scattered at 12,000. No longer skies clear. 10 square miles of visibility. Altimeter 29er 901. Let's see what it does if I push B. Increase that now. Just get it the right way. I'm getting this off of Sky Vector. So runway 29er. 8 knots, not terrible. Let's give me a crosswind. Should be good. Alright, we're gonna go direct once we get around these clouds a little bit. You know what? Let's start our descent now. Just very I can't talk right now. I'll come back to me. Gradual, thank you. So that way we get underneath the clouds. Toby Eye Tracker on. We're going to Cabo San Lucas. We're 20 nautical miles out. Looking at this DME type stuff, and we are going to have some fun. All right, I'm going to enter probably a left downwind for only 29er. Hey, it's my song that I composed again. See, I do compose songs. It's almost done a long time. Done a long time ago, though. I'm really happy with how it came out. It's a flute, a harp. I think that's it. This cloud's getting better now. Hug in a little bit more, especially when you get down in altitude. It's good to be near the coast, so if something happened, hopefully make it there. So, brother-in-law is currently in Chicago. Huh. Interesting. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the unofficial ending to the Pacific Coast Marathon, and I want to thank everyone that has donated. You're all amazing. Still gonna keep trying to fundraise to get 2,500, but 1674 is a new record, so I've got no complaints, and we'll keep trying to break records. 2,500 is the most I'm ever gonna go for a record. So after that, just icing on the cake for them. 2,500 gets you a second jersey to wear, which is the superhero jersey. And then I also learned that there's another thing, that when you raise 10,000 overall, like over all of them, they recognize you with something else. So we'll see what happens. What's up? Oh, okay. We're gonna land here and then I'm done. How's that? All right. We're descending right now. By the way, I didn't tell Allison to call it descent. We were supposed to do that.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full
I'm
upright
gonna
position.
focus on this, okay?
Make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened and
You
all
stay here,
carry-on
we're gonna
luggage is
focus.
stowed safely and securely in the aircraft. Thank you.
Okay, Cabo San Lucas is out there. Hey, that's what I can't have you do. You get what I'm saying? You understand me? I'm just setting it up now so we have no problems, okay? You can't, like, jump me out of the way and stuff, alright? Alright. Pattern altitude again is about 1,700. I know how you get about being on camera. Yeah, there you are. She's a floating head, everybody. Yeah. She's put up with a lot for me, though, so it's the least I can do. Alright. We're in Mexico. Did you know that? Mexico. Yep. Good, yeah, real world weather and time. Local time is 3:41 in the afternoon. Yeah, that's 3:41 out there. No, but it looks real, doesn't it? Looks like they got some like resorts over here on the side of the beaches. Fun fact, Mexico owns all the beaches in the country. So even though they have all these resorts and stuff, Mexico, the country, owns the beaches. I learned that in Cancun. What's up? Yeah, did you see all the beaches? Yeah. This one? No. The airport should be out here. I think that might be it, so. Cabo San Lucas traffic, Sirius 3 Echo Foxtrot, 10 nautical miles to the northwest. We're going to set up a left downwind for runway. Crap, I forgot. Maddie, you can't talk when I'm doing this. Runway 29er, Cabo San Lucas. I got to focus there, okay? I'm not trying to be rude, I just need to focus. Get underneath these clouds. That picture opportunity right there.
Going 511, head on number 431.
Roger, 5 yeah, number 431, 10, clear then, airlines 151.
Excuse me. Oof. I couldn't imagine doing these legs the same day as the rest of the marathon, the official marathon. That'd be a long day. So that's why I thought it was smart that I tried this out this year, the unofficial ending legs. So. But we had me and 2 others do both marathons. We had 5 pilots, including me, do at least one marathon. So, but we would like to grow that, I think, over time. So, we're gonna see. All right, that is the airport over there. So we're coming in at a 45, left downwind it, and then that is a verb now. We should be good. Cabo San Lucas traffic, Sirius 3 Echo Foxtrot, 5 nautical miles out on the 45, left downwind for runway 29er, full stop, Cabo San Lucas. Downtown's over here. That marina is around here-ish. The Cabo Wabo would be over here. So, very cool. I haven't been here in the simulator since 2020, I think. And I think this is the default airport, but I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's default. Okay, Maddie, I need you to get off the chair. I need you to stop doing pink flamingos. No, I'm serious, Maddie. I need to focus. I want you out of my room now because that had to do that. It always has to do it when I'm just about to get to the important part, right? Cabo San Lucas, Cirrus 3 Echo Foxtrot left, downwind, runway 29er, full stop, Cabo San Lucas. Well, maybe there is some freeware scenery. No, downtown's that way though. So sorry. This sucks. Hate you, Restream. Alright, let's slow it down even more. 150's flap extension speed. 50% flaps, angle down. Angle down. Thank you. Alright, good. I'm going to extend it a little bit. We got this hill over here. So I got to get in there. Alright, turn base. Cabo San Lucas traffic, Cirrus 3 Echo Foxtrot left downwind to base runway 29er, full stop, Cabo San Lucas. Okay, kick it back on the speed here. Yeah, can't see. There it is. I got to turn more. Turning final. Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! Is that like a Borat reference? Okay. Gotta get this under control here. Sorry about Restream being a pain today. I gotta do full flaps even above. Throttle out. Angle down. We're still a little high. Slipping it. Down. Yeah, we're coming in fast. And too high. But it's a long runway, so let's try to make this happen. Here we go. Nailed it. That was funny. Hey, any landing is a good landing. We are definitely too fast. We're about 10 knots too fast. But we'll see what happens. Is that a tank going across the runway right there? I don't know what that is. It does seem to be some type of scenery here. We're going long. Oh, that was a fire truck, no. Oh, that was a sweet landing. It did flare that finally that time. Alright, and we should be Chatter Destination Tower. And we're going over the ground, so let's just do ground. Alright, totally don't know where to go here, because I don't have an airport diagram. So let's really quickly check it out. Looks like I'm going to the left over there. There's some boxes, so. Oh, I think I already passed it, no? Oh, we can do it over there. Cabo San Lucas traffic, Cirrus 3 Echo Foxtrot, taxiing off the runway to general aviation parking. I saw that red line, I was like, don't go there. But it looks like all the planes are parked over here, to be honest with you. I'm going to clear after this, so. Cabo San Lucas traffic, Cirrus 3 Echo Foxtrot, clear of runway 29er, Cabo San Lucas. Find out where the scenery's from, because it wasn't like this last time I came here. In the simulator, that is. We'll park right over here. Flaps up. Yeah, I probably should have done all this stuff. Didn't increase the mixture either. Totally forgot, but that's alright. Okay, park in here. Cabo San Lucas, everybody.
American 9017, ground, continue to...
Got it done. That's what matters. Alright. A little bit of Jesus. That go through? And it should go through. I thought it would go through. Let's try this again, shall we? There you go. I got it for you. I don't know. Oh, you probably don't have enough points for it. You haven't watched long enough. I got it now. I did it for you. Watch more.
No one messes with the Jesus.
Alright. Checklist. Let's end this thing. Right there. All right, after landing, power lever 1000. Fuel pump can go off at this time. Off. Okay, good. And mixture lean to. I already did that. Flaps up, lights are off, pitot heat is off, it already has been off. Power fuel pump is off, power lever idle. Mixture cut off. Okay, probably should turn off everything but strobes at that point. Okay, mags off once this thing pops up. Hour 10 to make it here, not bad. Mags off, alternator battery off, strobe light off. Parking brake on, and welcome to Cabo San Lucas. Before I do anything, let's you can buy that shirt, man. If you really like that shirt, you let me know, because you can buy one in the Airplane Aviation store. It says Jesus, my co-pilot. Alright, we're gonna turn off the chatter because the radio should be off by now. Here we go. Alright, and then I'm gonna check out what the scenery is. I'm gonna see where it's at here. Mike Sierra Lima. This is freeware from maybe not. Let me check. It looks like freeware too. Yeah, that's freeware. It's on flightsim.to. So let's go check. Ooh, hello. Whoop. Bam. All right. Drone cam. Turn off follow mode because sometimes that can cause elevation issues. Welcome to Cabo San Lucas. The unofficial ending of the Pacific Coast Marathon. Should probably have an applause for that. Might be good to do an applause. Yay. There you go. 803 Echo Foxtrot, we have made it. Some pictures here. And as far as the airport, pretty nice. There it is towered. But, yeah. Cool. Free. Get rid of this tablet. Sorry about that. Restream's been acting up all day long. I'm going to wait here until it actually does what it needs to do. Alright, we're back. I don't know how long this is going to last, but this sucks. I just want to show you Cabo San Lucas. I just want to show it to you. It's been the weirdest thing today with this connecting through the server business. All right, it's supposed to be good. My internet's really good. Not lying. All right, Cabo San Lucas, right over here. If it disconnects again, I'll just wait for you. We have many resorts over here on the left. Pretty cool. There's also a ship right off the coast here. How's that? Yeah, we got some resorts. These look more like apartments than resorts. They could be hotels though. Oh, look at that. It's got like a little inner harbor here with cars in the middle of it. So I don't know what that means. Over here, I forget what they call this. This is like the big point of it. But this is Mount Solmar over here, Cabo San Lucas. Very cool. Got ships everywhere. Look at this. Oh, I thought that was a ship. I guess that wasn't. Mount Solmar. Resorts. Nice pools. Look at those pools. Still loading scenery too, so it comes in better as we wait. Alright, here's the inner marina here. And again, the Cabo Wabo, the club that I know it for, is over here. I'm going to wait and see if it loads better, because the photogrammetry seems to be still loading. So, waiting and checking. I don't know, this might take a little while. Let me get my Google Map imagery here so I can see what's going on. Oh, it's the thin part of the harbor. Okay, so it's over here, and then there's a road. That building there. And literally, it's down over here. So this is the Cabo Wabo. You can see the little thing there, and that's where I told everyone that we go at the unofficial ending of the marathon. So again, we're going to do some scenes on the Cabo Wabo here. They have lots of good pictures here on Google Maps. And that is the Cabo Wabo. And I'll do one more time. So if we were partying hardy, we'd be in this thing and having fun. This is the entrance. This is as you walk in. But there's a club portion here too as well. Let's go in here. There we go. Look at that. Sammy Hagar, the Red Rocker. Yeah, see it going through there. As soon as this wants to load, that is. There you go. Come in through here. Here's the entrance. There's like a little outdoor bar. And you come in here, and this is the main part of the club. There's the main stage. Got lots of things over here. It's pretty cool. Lots of Van Halen references. There you go. And, oh, you can walk through it. How cool is that? Wow. Nice. Anyways, this is where we would end the marathon if I was made of Boku bucks. Just saying. And we're gonna leave you for what would be the celebratory thing. Let's even go up to the stage. I don't think we can in this, but or maybe we can. Actually, it looks like maybe. No, that's why. Oh, wait. It's supposed to be the VIP section or something. It's not really coming in clear. You gotta wait for it. Wait for it, because there were some ropes here, so I'm figuring this is the VIP. Yep, there you go. Pretty cool. So we're gonna leave you from the VIP section of the Cabo Wabo. I want to thank everyone for coming out for the unofficial legs. It took me a while to get here because we had things going on. But from the Cabo Wabo, in Cabo San Lucas, I will see you soon. We'll be streaming tomorrow, Virtue USA Flying Club event, starting around 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. I'll probably be on here just a little bit before that. And we're going to fly out of Bayport, do some New Yorkness, and then probably fly to Taunton. That's what I'm thinking. But again, thanks to everyone that donated. Thank you for all your time. Thank you for your attention. Thank you for you coming in, especially with me stream today, which is now perfect again because, you know, it only happens when I'm trying to land or show you important things. But that is the unofficial ending of the Pacific Coast Marathon. We're done with marathons till next year. We'll have our 5th annual marathon next year, raising money again for the Children's Cancer Research Fund, and I'll be biking 150 miles in September. So I cannot tell you how much I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. We got a new record high, 1,674 or $4 raised over those 2 marathons. 2 marathons of one, and it's been a heck of a time. So we'll see you soon. We're gonna rate someone if you're on Twitch, so stay tuned on that. And peace out. Eric Flynn. See you tomorrow.